Good evening. Welcome to Fantastic Dimensions. We are playing once again Call of Cthulhu 7th edition. This scenario is called Separation Anxiety and can be found in the book Fear's Sharp Little Needles by Stygian Fox Publishing. So, for anybody who may have watched my most recent investigation conclusion, this is set in an alternate universe, timeline, if you will, to that scenario, in which the Cleveland event was just a relatively contained, tornadic weather event, which resulted in the deaths of a few hundred people in a 1 mile radius, essentially, around the Balfour compound from Ladybug Fly Away Home. So Agent Len Carter will be returning for this scenario. It's a couple of months later. It is going to be mid-October of 2018. I think we had said that Ladybug took place in August, if I recall correctly. It was around the end of summer. So it's been a couple of months, Agent Carter, since the Cleveland event happened. The other agents, of course, you'll be well aware of it too. I mean, it made the news. It was, just basically explained away as a freak weather event. It was the third such freak weather event to happen, actually, in that week in the area. One happening near Youngstown, Ohio, and another one happening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, just the previous weekend. So you all receive messages from your your own individual FBI directors that you are to report to the Cleveland field offices and report to your newly assigned FBI director, Director Green. You're basically being reassigned. Len, for your own information, Maggie is still under psychiatric care in a hospital. She is expected to make a full recovery and hopefully be able to return to work sometime early next year, perhaps. But just so you know, you won't be able to call on her or anything. She's under psychiatric care still. So the three of you are sitting in a meeting room in the Cleveland field office. It is we're going to call it a Monday morning. It's 9 a.m. You're at a small conference table, has maybe 6 chairs, including one at the top and tail. And it's just the three of you sitting there at first, but shortly after, the door will open and a man will walk in. He's an older gentleman, has mostly gray hair, a few little spots and shocks of white in it, perhaps. Looks to be in, it's kind of difficult to judge his age, perhaps his late 50s or early 60s. He is chewing gum, it would seem, as he walks into the office, kind of loudly as he comes in. He's wearing a gray suit with a blue tie and a white shirt. He kind of walks in, he sees the three of you, and he goes over to the head of the table and sits down with a file which he places in front of him. He looks at you in turn, and he says, Agent Godek, Agent Carter, Agent Stone, welcome. Thank you for meeting with me this morning. I believe you all should have received your orders this week that you are being reassigned under my direction. I am Martin Green, but you can just refer to me as Director Green. The three of you are here for a reason. You all have something in common aside from your service in the FBI. You all are known to be able to keep secrets. As each of you know independently, there are some things that happen in this line of work that the public is better off not knowing about. And it is because of this discretion, which you have all shown in your previous field work, that you've been selected for this particular project. I wish we had more time to get to know each other, but a case has landed in my lap just this morning, which I'm going to need to put you to work on immediately. It's a missing persons case. It's local. However, the ball seems to have been dropped on this particular case by the people that are relative to the missing individual. She has been missing for 3 weeks, and it has only been reported today. So there's going to be some urgency on this case. Obviously, you all know your jobs at this point in time. A person having been missing this long without turning up, there is a highly likely, there's a high possibility that she would not be found alive. However, your job is to find her, whether it be dead or alive. In reference to what I said about your discretion, until it is approved by me, you are not to discuss any of the discoveries or information you find during this case until it has been cleared by myself. You don't speak about it to your families. You don't speak about it to your FBI colleagues who are not sitting in this room right now. You don't speak about it even to your former directors until I have given the go-ahead. Is that understood?
Understood.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes, Director.
Good. The missing woman, her name is Beatrice Bell, known as BB. She's a biomedical researcher at the Case Western School of Medicine here in Cleveland. As I said, she has been missing for about 3 weeks now. She was last seen leaving work at the School of Medicine building at Case Western. Her purse has not been found. Her car was found in its parking spot at work still. And one of her classmates had found her cell phone smashed and discarded in the parking lot. Unfortunately, they turned it into the lost and found at the school, and nobody has reported her missing until we got a phone call early this morning from her very worried mother. At this point in time, I'm putting the investigation in your hands. I have not selected any one of you for the lead on this particular project. I'll let you determine that amongst yourselves as to who you think is most suited to the job. And you've already received my contact information. You have my mobile phone number. You know that you can find me here at this office if you need to as well. Do you have any questions?
Yes. Has forensics gone through the car, or do we need to get forensics to do that?
Forensics is going through the car currently. If you go to Case Western, I'm sure you would find them probably still some officers there at that location, or you can contact them through your own contacts through the phone.
Director, I have no problem with discretion, as you know, but I'm just curious why this level of discretion in this particular case. I mean, it doesn't seem particularly unique, other than someone's disappeared.
Yes. She's not famous or anything, is she?
No, but two of you have a lot of experience working on missing persons cases. As I said, this case came into us this morning. It is a very urgent case given the fact that the individual has not been seen in over 3 weeks. And yeah, that's all you need to know at this time.
Has anyone else questioned any of her coworkers, family, friends, any of that yet? Or
no,
is this fresh?
The call came in just over half an hour ago.
Oh, who called it in?
Her mother.
Her mother.
Okay.
Yeah.
He takes the folder and opens it up and pulls out 3 identical little manila files and hands them across the table to the 3 of you.
Mhm.
He said there's not too much information there, but it's everything that we have at the moment on the case. Like I said, it's just over 30 minutes old.
I start fiddling, looking through them.
Yeah, there's a
Is it-
photograph of BB there. There is her mother's name, contact information, and what else is there? Obviously, her the school that she went to.
Mhm.
What is it?
Have her cell phone number?
Yeah, yep. Her cell phone number and address is there. Her apartment.
Mhm.
It was the Case Western School of Medicine. And
Did,
what else would be in there?
Did anyone try to recover any of the data from her smashed cell phone?
No, that is currently actually with forensics.
It's possible she.
They're looking for possible video evidence or any other kind of trace evidence on the phone.
or maybe
Do
it
we
was
already
broken,
have,
broken deliberately.
Yeah, do we already have a warrant for opening up her cell phone messages?
You do.
Voicemail?
You have all the authority that you need to use in relation to this case. All the warrants, if they're not present already, can be obtained through me very quickly.
What was the name of the school again?
Hmm?
What was the name of the school again?
Case Western School of Medicine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. There is
What's,
one other
where you
note there on her personal information where it shows her name, date of birth would be on there, the photograph of her school, phone number, address, and it does say known medical. God, what the fuck are you doing up there? I don't know if you can see her.
Yeah, I can.
She's up there knocking over my daughter's dancing trophies. Okay. Sorry. There is another note on the file, the personal file, that does say known medical conditions, Farnsworth-Bell syndrome.
What's that?
He says, I don't know.
I'll take out my my cell phone and give it a quick look.
He says, well, if there's no more pertinent questions, you have my number if you need to reach me. Use it with discretion.
Director, with respect, what's this branch of the Bureau's interest in Beatrice Bell? 3 special agents from the FBI assigned to a 3-week-old missing persons case.
Like I said, it's a local case. You're all here. It's a very urgent situation.
What was she researching, sir?
She was. So what should you say? Was she researching, sir? He'd say, I do not know at the moment. I haven't had time to look into that far. I do know she was a first-year PhD student. That should be in the file there.
Well, Director Green, I just want to thank you for letting me be back out in the field again. Thank you for this assignment.
No problem. Agent Stone, you've been behind that desk for too long.
I kind of look at my colleagues. Yeah, well, I suppose the school will be the first stop to. Does either you want to take her mother?
He gets up and just kind of like walks out of the room.
Yeah.
Leaves the door open behind him. You guys can all make psychology rolls.
Nope.
I'm actually pretty fly with psychology here. Success.
Okay.
Just
So it was just Grodek who succeeded?
yeah, just straight success.
Grodek, you caught a certain glint in his eye when he answered Len Carter's last question, saying he doesn't. There was no other particular reason, basically, for this group's interest in this case. He was he definitely knows more that he's not saying.
Yeah.
He's keeping some kind of secret, or secrets, perhaps.
Yeah.
And he also seemed, since you did roll well on your psychology roll, he seemed a bit perturbed by the question as well. he strikes you as the kind of man who expects to be obeyed and not questioned.
Yeah. They smell a little bit fishy to either of you.
Well, it's a job.
Other than the obvious.
Do the job.
Oh yeah. Obviously we do our job. Just there's more to it than meets the eye. Well.
Yeah, that green was KG when I asked for Bureau's interest. Maybe we'll find out through this.
And I don't think it's a coincidence.
Go to the university first, or because that's where she was last.
That makes sense. Let's go there.
You said you were doing a Google search also on your phone for.
Yeah, it's
Farnworth Bell syndrome.
Yeah, it's like a Bell's palsy.
No.
Is it? No?
It is a rare recessive inherited condition prevalent in certain lines of the Farnsworth and Bell families. There's more information if you wanted to spend time reading.
Sure. Well, you can read.
But you could also, if you want, ask about it at the School of Medicine, for that matter.
Yeah, and I could also do it on the way because we're gonna head over there. So, all right, let's go.
Okay.
So yeah, I assume all three of us will go. We'll head out.
Right? Yeah. You probably all three have your own cars, so you can take three separate cars if you want, or you can all get in one car and go together.
I think we take separate cars. That way, if we need to branch off to come away, cars there already, and won't have to organise it on the fly.
Exactly.
You're on taxpayers' gas money.
I know. I grew up here, so I probably know Case Western. So if you guys follow me,
sure.
Try and beat the traffic and get there quickly.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Case Western.
I imagine that Carter, when he gets into his car, pulls down like the sun visor to like grab sunglasses or something, and in the revision mirror, like looks at the other two agents going to their car, and it's just like,
I go to the handicap. I go to the handicap parking. I get in and I take the handicap thingy off the mirror, and then you see I have a handicap.
Yeah, she walks with a limp.
Yeah.
You see Goda getting into a big old 2012 Chevy Impala black. Very subtle.
I have the FBI van that looks, like the black SUV.
Right.
Yeah, he probably like fingers and gaze on Stone, wondering because the parts of her file that he looked up, like there were bits of it missing or that he couldn't access. But he'll close the visor up and like type in Case Western GPS and head off.
Yep. And we all follow.
There's also if you had looked up anything on Godak, you'd see he has some missing files as well, if you will, or
maybe that's why I was like suspect watching back at them in the mirror. Wonder how we're all
like classified files, essentially.
They've probably done the same thing, and we're all wondering why we're.
Carter doesn't have necessarily a classified file on his record, but you guys would definitely know that he was involved in the case of the missing Regina Balfour and the recent the Cleveland incident. He was present.
Yeah, and I'm sure Vincent keeps up on especially those sorts of events. So
yeah. So the Case Western School of Medicine, it's actually Case Western Reserve School of Medicine. It's one of the graduate schools of Case Western Reserve University. It's located in the University Circle neighborhood of Cleveland, Ohio. It is among the top 25 medical schools in the United States and is the top-ranked medical school of Ohio. So you drive over to the University Circle.
Yeah, I guess we'll pull right up front.
You'll see a car there. It's let's see here. This is 2018. It's probably she's a student. It's a 2006. Like again, I'm not so great with cars, and most of the cars I know now are European cars. But it's like a, what do you call that? A compact car. Compact
Like
car. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, something like a Honda Civic. Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Could be a 2006 Honda Civic.
And we know that's her car. And that's
yes.
her car. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can see there's officers there by the car.
Let's go over and ask them where they found the phone.
Sure. So you walk up to one of the uniformed Cleveland police officers.
You know, we put up our FBI badges, right? So you can see we're FBI.
Sure.
Yeah, I just have it hanging off the belt. Yeah.
Sure. Say, oh, you're the feds.
Yeah, we don't want to step on your toes or anything. We're just doing somebody a favor to take a look into this. Hey,
Sure.
Where do you find her phone? They said it was smashed. Where was it?
It was in the lost and found in the university.
Oh, but did somebody find it?
It was found by a student and turned into the office. They didn't have the name of the student. They weren't sure. They couldn't remember exactly who turned it in. They've got it down to forensics right now, though. They're trying to see if they can pull any data off of it.
Was it just like somebody smashed over their heel, or was it run over by a car, or what?
Well, it's at this point in time, I don't have any more information for you, I'm afraid.
Okay, thank you.
You might want to give a call to forensics and see what they find out.
Yeah. Oh,
I'd give them a little time, though. It was only turned in not even an hour ago.
Was her car unlocked?
The car is locked.
Okay. So she never made it this far.
Forensics have checked it for fingerprints, but they've decided to leave it here for now. We told us to wait here for you agents to come who were going to be leading the case. Hey, I know you. You're Len Carter, right? Guy walks up to Len, holds out a hand.
Yeah, Len. And he'll reach out and clasp the man's hand, trying to recognize his face.
His little name tag says R. Murphy. He's like, yeah. He's like, Mike's a good friend of mine.
Oh, you know Mike.
Yeah. He told me a lot about you. Said you guys used to work together. You were working that Balfour case a couple months ago, right?
Yeah. He says he's still uncomfortable about it.
Yeah. Says a shame about her family and all that. I guess she's in foster care now.
Yeah, he douses that line of inquiry quickly with his facial expression and lack of verbal answer to that. And he looks just across the car park.
Right.
Nice
He picks up on the body language and says, well, yeah, anyway, I guess I'll let you guys do your work. I just wanted to come over and shake your hand, you know.
So I see where her car is parked, and does she have a class or does she have a professor?
Yep, she is a biomedical researcher, and she is studying. She's first year student here at the School of Medicine. Let me see her. Yeah, you could probably, if you look into it, if you, for example, were to go into the office and ask, they could put you onto her research supervisor, Dr. Laura Bigsby, and tell you what laboratory you could find her in, basically.
So I look at where this car is parked. Is it near where?
Yeah, it's very close to the section of the building where the research labs are located. It's maybe, granted, I mean, it is a pretty decent sized parking lot. It's, I would say, maybe 35 yards from the entrance.
Mm-hmm. 3 weeks, we're not going to find squat out here. I'm kind of looking at the ground, just reflexively, because it's what I do. But I'm not expecting to see anything around the car. Just I kind of take a little walk around it, looking. But 3 weeks, it's probably rained a dozen times between between now and then.
Yep.
So
It's now, I'm going to say it's, oh, let me look at a calendar real quick to see, is there a calendar on here? Show me a calendar. Yeah. So we're going to call this, I said it was Monday, didn't I? Oops, that's November. Let's look at October. It is the 22nd of October.
okay.
And she was last seen leaving the laboratory actually on the 28th of September. So it's about 3.5 weeks ago, nearly. She was seen leaving on a Friday. It's now a Monday. It's 3.
Okay.
Wait, did I count that wrong? Yeah, I did that wrong. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Am I doing this? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. No, that's legit. Yeah.
All right. I will take a look in the windows there to see if anything stands out, anything strange in there, a box, letters, anything like that. It's kind of looking through the windows.
Yeah. No, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. If you check the door of the car, it is now unlocked.
Oh, okay.
Forensics have obviously opened it up and swept it.
Yeah, I'll reach into my pocket, take out a pair of gloves, surgical gloves, put them on, and I'll open it up and I'll just kind of look in the glove compartment, pop the trunk, just give a perfunctory look.
There's a couple of new air fresheners still in their cellophane wrappers. There's her, manual for the car, the Honda Civic manual that tells you all the specifications for the car, etc. There's an envelope with her insurance information in it. There's an old, like worn out air freshener as well that's not wrapped. There's a small little, like a little mini mag light. It's not really, I don't know if you call it a mag light, but it looks like one of the mag lights, but it's a tiny little handheld, like fits in the palm of your hand kind of thing. Yeah. There's, the car's a little bit untidy. There's a couple of old food wrappers, no food in them. They're not like disgusting smelling or anything like that, but there's a couple of wrappers, like probably maybe candy bar wrappers and, like an old, like a burrito wrapper that was rolled up and tossed in the back seat.
So pretty much what you expect.
There's a hooded Case Western School of Medicine, Case Western Reserve University hoodie in the back seat. It's pink.
And there's no visible damage on the car or anything like that, right?
No, it's got a few dents and scratches on it. It's
nothing.
It's a 12-year-old car, but no, there's
Yeah, no scratches near her the keyhole for the
no
for the car. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Anything interesting in the trunk other than spare tire, that kind of thing?
Yeah, there's a spare tire in the back. It's flat. There's the tire iron and the little jack thing for jacking up the car to change a tire. There's an emergency roadside kit. It's got like a very basic kind of first aid, a couple of flares, and the little reflective triangle thing that you can put out on the road. Yeah, there's a couple of recyclable, reusable shopping bags or grocery shopping bags, in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I just turned to my
empty oil can, empty liter.
Yeah, I just turned to my colleagues and just kind of shake my head as I didn't expect to find anything, but we have to do this, so might as well make sure we cover all bases. All right, I guess we talk to our boss now, and I'll start heading for the main desk. So I know where to find this person.
Yeah, so then they would tell you Laura Bigsby in the research lab number 17, something like that, and you can go down to meet with Laura. Laura has a class in at the moment. They seem to be working at independent little desks in pairs, looking at some kind of slides under little microscopes and stuff like that. And when you guys show up, knock on the door, she will excuse herself from the class and come out into the hallway to talk to you. Laura herself, she is just under middle age. She looks like she's probably in her mid to late 30s, you'd say. Um, kind of bookish looking, not unattractive, but like she's not, you know, gonna turn any heads at the sports bar either at the same time. Um, she's got her hair currently pulled back in an untidy bun. She's yes. How can I help you?
Yes, we're investigating the disappearance of um,
Beatrice Bell.
yeah, thank you. Um,
BB.
BB.
Yes.
Beatrice Bell. And we have some questions we'd like to ask. Do you remember the
course.
night that she disappeared?
Well, I remember the last time I saw her. It was Friday, the last Friday in September. I can't remember the exact date off the top of my head. But you know, it had been a normal lab day like any other, and she stayed a little bit later than most of the other students, as she often did. She was working on a kind of a personal project, something that was very important to her. She was studying the Farnsworth-Bell syndrome, which she suffered from.
What can did she mention to you anything about any strange events, strangers following her, any kind of stalkers?
No, no, she was a very social girl. She didn't let her condition, um, you know, get to her. She got along really well with everybody that I'm aware of in the university. Um, she did not have a boyfriend that I'm aware of. Um, no, she didn't seem to be troubled in any way that I'm aware of.
Any friends or you know, lab mates or enemies that she
Yeah,
had?
yeah, absolutely. There was a few people that she was friends with in the lab.
Do you
Um,
have their names?
Certainly, yeah, I can get them for you. I can
That'd be
write them
great.
down if you like.
Yeah, yeah.
Please.
Um, as far as enemies go, no, nothing I'm aware of. Like I said, she was a really nice girl, really smart. It's her first year here at Case Western, but
And
she's studying for PhD.
that last night you saw her, she didn't look any like disturbed or anything. It was just seemed normal.
Yeah, everything seemed fine.
What's
Yeah,
this?
when she did come into class the following week, one of her friends, Maria, told me that she thought she had gone on holidays. So I just assumed she had forgotten to say something to me about it at that time. It was only today that I received a call. A visit from a forensics detective from the Cleveland Police who told me that I could expect a visit from you shortly. And he told me that her mother had called and reported her missing.
Is Marie here today? Her friend?
She is. She's in the lab right now. Maria, Tammy, and Sarah. They were all very close with Beatrice, with BB.
Can you tell me a little bit about this Farnsworth-Bell syndrome?
She's like, yeah. From what I understand, it's an inherited condition, so it's genetic. I know it runs in only a couple of families, which are actually related to one another. It was believed to have originated with a male founder mutation, which first arose in Kentucky somewhere in the mid 19th century. From what I've seen, what I've worked on with BB, only people who inherit two copies of the mutated gene are affected, meaning both descended from the founder. So her mother and father both must have been carriers of the mutation.
And what are the symptoms of this genetic disease?
Well, the people who suffer with FBS are taller and thinner than normal. They have very fair skin, straight black hair. They have black irises, which is very unusual. They generally have excellent reflexes, but suffer from brittle bones. very long, slender fingers and toes. The aspect of FBS, which is of particular research interest, is the medical applications that it may one day be able to provide. Their blood is very quick to clot. Some of them often need to take blood thinners as they age, in fact. This is, of course, what we find to be of potential medical value.
Sure.
Anyway, Bibi wanted to isolate a particular mutation of her condition. Only about 20 cases appear in medical literature, beginning with the description of a James Farnworth who was born in Kentucky in 1808. I'm sorry, I don't have a photo of Bibi, but if you've seen one, then you would know that she does have all of those physical traits which I've described to you.
Right.
What was she doing research on for you? What projects was she working on?
Well, I was allowing her to work on this particular project for class credit because she was so passionate about it. I think oftentimes students do their best work when they're working on something that they're particularly passionate about. There's other, of course, normal class work that we do, based on genetics and blood work and identifying mutations and diseases and things of that sort in the blood. But this was her primary project.
Was anyone else working on it with her?
Just myself.
Okay, so would you have access to all her research?
Yeah, of course. I can pull up. I can make copies of the file for you if you wish. You just have to give me a little bit of time to get that sorted out. But all of the major information you probably will find just corroborates exactly what I've told you. But nonetheless, I will see to getting those copies made if you like.
Thank you. If we could
Would
speak
you
to
like to speak to the girls? Do you want me to send them
Yes.
all out, or
Yeah.
would you like to speak to one at a time? Or
Speak to them one at a time.
okay,
let's start with Maria.
sure. If you need anything else, of course, just feel free to come into the class.
Do you have a computer here on school?
As long as you don't touch any of the samples or the microscopes.
Does she have a laptop or a computer here?
Let's see here. Yes, she does.
We will need to take that.
Well, it's okay.
We'll return it. We just need to do. Yeah, we'll return it though. We'll give you a copy back.
No problem at all. I'll get Maria, and if you need anything else, just either knock or come on in, and I'll come out and join you.
Thank you.
She goes back inside, and then a few minutes later, a girl comes out. She's got kind of like a sandy brown hair. It's got blonde highlights in it, and she's short, not like Bibi at all. Whereas Bibi was quite tall, from what you understand. Maria is about 5'2", maybe a little bit, a little thick, but and very young. She looks to be of obvious Hispanic mix, and she comes out and she says, "Hi, I'm Maria. Miss Bigsby told me that you wanted to talk to me."
Yes, we're investigating the disappearance of your friend Bibi, and we have questions.
She's missing. I thought she was on holidays or something.
Did you have any particular reason to think she was on holiday?
Well, I know she's been working so hard, and she was talking about taking a trip to the Mediterranean. She said she really wanted to see Greece and Italy.
Do you think was she the kind of person who would just pick up and fly to the Mediterranean without talking to her friends, family, leaving word?
Well, I would think she would tell her family. I don't know if she would mention it to us necessarily, but I would think she would at least tell her family, and I suppose she would have reported it to the teacher, the university, or something. I didn't realize that she hadn't.
Oh, did she have a boyfriend?
No, she didn't have. She had an ex-boyfriend, but I think that they broke up over the summer.
Oh,
How did
you know why they broke up?
Yeah, he cheated on her.
Oh.
Hmm.
Hey, do you know his name?
Yeah, his name's Eric. Last name. What was his last name? Eric Smith.
Okay.
He's a basketball player. I think that's why BB liked him. She always liked the tall men.
Did you notice her acting in any peculiar way prior to her disappearance? Did she mention any kind of phone call, wrong numbers, people calling and hanging up, seeing any unusual people around, that sort of thing?
No. I mean, it's nothing recently. I know she had a bit of a falling out with Eric when they broke up. Obviously, he tried to
Sure.
apologize and wanted her back and stuff. But as far as I know, she hasn't talked to him probably since July.
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe they were meeting secretly or something behind everybody's back. I guess maybe she was kind of embarrassed about something like that. I don't know.
When was the last time you saw her?
Saw her on Friday, the last day she was in class. I was here on Monday too, and the day she didn't turn up, and Miss Bigsby had asked if anybody knew where BB was, and Sarah and Tammy and I all mentioned that she had been talking about arranging a trip to the Mediterranean at some point. So maybe she had left for that.
Well, I'll take out a business card and I'll hand it to her. Say, well, if you think of anything else, please call us immediately. And if you could send out Tammy next.
Okay, yeah. And
So we make that. Basically, that's the same questions, unless.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can hand wave this unless they have something different to add.
They all pretty much tell the same story.
Yeah.
And go ahead. All three of you go ahead and make me some psychology rolls.
Sure.
Or just a psychology roll each, I should say.
Right.
Oh, I got a extreme success.
Nice. I got a. It's a success, but is it? A regular success.
Math is hard. Yeah. Nico?
Carter's kind of like walking hands behind his back up and down like the hallways, looking at other classes and listening to other talks while these guys are questioning the suspects, just doing that kind of get a vibe of the place and looking around. Hasn't seen it for a decade or more.
Mm-hmm. So,
but yeah, I failed that.
No problem. Works for me. So, so Vincent, you definitely don't detect any kind of deception or anything that these girls are doing. You don't think they're trying to hide anything. Since you got the extreme success, Joanna, you feel the same way that Godek feels, that they're telling the truth. They're not really embellishing, or they're not hiding anything. You do think when Maria was talking about BB potentially seeing her ex-boyfriend secretly behind all their backs so she wouldn't be embarrassed or something, that was complete speculation. You could definitely tell she doesn't know necessarily what she's talking about. She's just at that point in time, you think she was just kind of reaching for things.
Yeah. Okay. So can we grab her laptop? We'll just take it to forensics too.
Yeah, you can. You can grab her lab. Well, Laura will get it for you because it's in the lab, and she doesn't want you guys walking out too much in the lab since you're not decontaminated and wearing the proper.
Basically, we'll bag it and give her a receipt, and we'll take it to forensics too.
Yep. It's got a Case Western assets tag on it. You know what I mean? It's property of the university.
We're also going to ask if she had any kind of storage place here, like a locker or anything like that, where she kept personal items.
No, we don't have any lockers for the students here in the laboratory section of the university.
Oh,
they take their stuff home with them, or that they're welcome to leave things here in the lab as well if they need to at their desks. It's all locked up. There's security here.
Even her lab coat and stuff.
No. That's all kept here, and it's all laundered here because they have very strict things about contamination. They don't want any potential cross contamination, so they don't wear their lab gear outside of the laboratory. Really,
Okay.
if they go on a smoke break, they take
And you looked, her purse and stuff is not here.
No, her purse has not been found. The only thing that was found, like I said, was the mobile phone, which was found smashed in the parking lot and was turned in by an unknown student.
Let's go to her.
Probably because it was smashed. If it hadn't been smashed, they probably would have stole it.
Yeah, we probably give her also a business card, right? But we'll go to Lost and Found, see if they can give us any type of description of whoever turned in the phone.
Yeah, they look to see the place where the log is made for the Lost and Found. The secretary who signed it in is Frances Black, and she she's working at the moment, so they'll go to get her to bring over. It does not have a name of the person who found it. You can see there is a space for it to say to fill in who turned it in, and obviously she did not fill that in.
Oh, so did the person just leave it there, or you didn't see him or her?
But yeah, when Francis comes over to talk to you after this other person in the office will be showing you the log and explaining, yeah, Francis should have really had the student sign here to say that they had turned it in. And there's another place to sign in when somebody signs it out, neither of which are signed, obviously. Says Francis really should have had the person sign that, but apparently she didn't. I'll get her for you right now. So they bring her over, and Francis comes over. She's just got kind of a look of she's got like a resting bitch face, and she doesn't look particularly happy to be here today.
Oh, I can give her a resting bitch face too. So
she says, yeah, Mary told me you wanted to talk to me.
Yeah, the broken cell phone. Do you see the person who brought it in, or?
Well, I don't know. That was weeks ago.
Well, it says you were here on duty when it was turned in.
Yeah, that's my signature. I'm the one who signed it to say that it left here.
So, was there a person who brought it in, or you just found it on the table or something?
Yeah, it was one of the boys from the medical school. I don't know. There's a lot of them. I don't know their names.
Oh,
I don't even. There's so many people I see and talk to every day.
Was he tall, short, dark-haired, light-haired?
I'd say he was medium height. He had, I think he had dark hair, glasses, white kid.
Okay. So when he brought it was smashed, did it look like it was totally a car ran over it, or somebody stepped on it, or anything?
No, just the screen was smashed. Looked like it had been dropped.
Oh,
he said he found it in the parking lot. Thought somebody had dropped it on their way out to their car, so he turned it in here.
Oh, did he say which parking lot, or is there only one parking lot in this place?
Yeah, it was the laboratory parking lot.
By the way, are there any surveillance cameras that overlook that parking lot?
Surveillance cameras on that parking lot. Let me just check here something real quick.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Looks like we may have to do a sweep of the parking lot to find little pieces of plastic.
Maybe it's 3 weeks though. Again, I'm not optimistic.
Says no. There's there. Well, yeah. She says there's cameras there by the door that monitor people coming and going from the laboratory area.
Oh, who's where's security? Where can we get the tapes?
I'll get Ralph for you. You need anything else? I got a lot of work to do.
Oh yeah, I need to look up a Eric Smith. Do you have his class schedule?
Eric Smith. Hold on. She goes over and starts typing on a computer, a desktop computer. So we ain't got no Eric Smith here. What's this all about anyway?
I show her.
Why are you police in here asking me questions about a phone?
Well, We're not at liberty to say on an ongoing investigation, but as you can tell, we're FBI and we don't do anything that's trivial.
Right, fair enough. Never a cop when you need one, she says. She walks away.
I turn to Joe, Agent Stone. I say, tapes. What is this? The 80s?
Could be tapes, or it could be.
They do use well, usually it's only used for data backup, but they do use digital.
Well, you know,
tapes.
it's like old systems that, like this university who doesn't have enough money may still be using
really
the tape system. You know, we're lucky they haven't taped over it.
So she comes back over with a gentleman. He's got a kind of shaved head. He's got like a birthmark on top of his head. It's like a kind of a brown spot there, you know, and he's looks to be a mixed race, pretty beefed up, decent shaped guy. He's about 6'2" and probably about 200 pounds, and he looks like he looks like the kind of guy who works out and runs on a regular basis. He doesn't look like your typical Cleveland police officer who's gotten a bit soft around the middle. This guy looks like the kind of guy who actually cares about keeping in shape and stuff. And Francis says, "All right, well, this is Ralph. You guys need me for anything else, or can I get back to work now?"
Thank you for your help. You've been most cooperative.
Yeah, honey, no problem. She walks away and waving her hand in the air. And Ralph kind of comes forward and he says, "Hi." He says, "I'm Ralph Snyder."
You maintain the security cameras here?
He says, "I have people who do."
All right. How long do you archive the footage for?
Footage is archived for, let's see, what are they on? They are on it's on a 60-day rotation. That's 2 months.
Is there any chance? Yeah. Is there any chance? Actually, yeah, that's good. Actually, is there any chance you have the footage from the front? I forget what the
laboratory
entrance. The laboratory entrance.
It's September 20th.
Oh, if it's less than 60 days ago, there's no question I'd have it available. Yes. You need to see it?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Okay. He says, "Well, if you gentlemen want to come with me, I'll take you to the control room where we have the observation stations."
All right. I kind of glance around to see if Agent Carter is still with us.
Yeah, he'll follow up the rear, kind of just looking quizzically about left to right, like listening on the periphery of the engagement with the administration officer.
Yep. So he'll take the three of you back to the control room. It's a big room. There's multiple viewing screens showing different cameras over all the different entrances. There's cameras for different hallways, and there's cameras in a lot of the rooms as well, because they would hold very sensitive information, especially records rooms and laboratories.
Hey, is there a camera that points towards the Lost and Found administration?
There is a camera for reception.
Nice.
Indeed, yes.
Oh, do you have?
Nice.
We want to look at the footage for the time when the phone was turned in too. So
yeah. So yeah, basically we need the September 28th Friday evening. Any cameras that either point out in the direction of the parking lot, even if they're inside, if they might catch something out a window, anything like that.
Okay, he's like, do you tell him the specific area you're trying to find to narrow it down for him a bit? Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah. He's looking through. He's
Probably
like,
on the monitors. There's probably one shot of the people towing the car away, and we say that.
yeah, there isn't a camera that points there. No, there's the camera that points down over the entrance to the laboratories, but it only sees the front rows of cars. the cars that are parked like right up on the
Yeah,
sidewalk in front of the
we want
entrance.
that, and also the cars, and that way we can see when she comes out the
Yep.
door and where she
Yeah,
heads.
you'll see on Friday, September 28th, she walks out of the lab at 6:18 p.m. and promptly walks beyond range of the camera.
Ralph, is there another camera that can show us where she went?
He says, no, that's the only camera that we have on that side of the.
Can we
What
have
about other?
building.
Can we get a copy of this? We need this for our records.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He says, yeah. He says, one of the guys in the observation station. He says, hey, go make a copy of this from this. We'll just make a copy of this tape for the
Yeah.
tape.
Also,
tape.
are there any?
Fuck it, it's stored on digital tape. Make a copy of this tape. Make a copy of this tape for the agents.
Are there any cameras that point out to any like entrances to that parking lot? Like, I know it doesn't point where we need it to, but if someone were entering or leaving that parking lot, would we see a vehicle coming or going?
No, we don't have any cameras over the parking lot entrance, I'm afraid.
All right.
Okay, let's get footage of the lost and found and see.
Yeah, lost and found.
Sure. So you check the lost and found record again to see the date and time of when the phone was turned in.
Yeah.
The date is listed as the 29th. It's Saturday, actually.
Watch is probably a blonde girl.
It's probably why Frances was in such a bad mood. She has to work Saturdays.
Right.
But there's no timestamp. There's no time filled in as well. She didn't sign in the time.
Yeah, we'll just fast forward through it and see if somebody put the phone on the.
Yep, you guys can do that for maybe 15 minutes or so until you finally find.
Actually, while he's doing that, I wanted to walk outside to the to where her car was, that kind of thing, and I want to sort of kind of turn around in a 360, and I want to look for any nearby businesses like on the street, like outside the parking lot.
Yeah, that might have a camera.
That might also have cameras.
Right. Give me a minute to follow up on that, but in the meantime,
yeah.
Here's a map. In the meantime, what are you doing, Agent Carter?
I think he might follow Godek out to the car park and like watch him and try and assist or be there in case he needs.
Cool. Yeah, across the street from the car park area there, there is the Francis Payne Bolton School of Nursing.
Okay.
And it's like right up on the street. The only parking for that building is down. It is not street front. It's on off the side of that building.
Okay. Any other places like gas stations, banks?
No. This is a university circle. It's all schools.
Oh, okay.
There.
Gotcha.
Okay. Beside that, but a bit further away, there's kind of a big like a lawn area, you know what I mean, with like walkways and stuff that goes from the Case Western University over to the Francis Payne Bolton School of Nursing, and back a little bit further than that, the Case Western Reserve University School of Dental Medicine. That's the health sciences campus area that you're in there. On the other side, so if you were to turn 90 degrees to the right, you would see across the street way there, you would see the Department of Physiology and Department of Physiology and Biophysics. And beside that is the School of Medicine Office of the Office of the Registrar.
Why is there never a school of surveillance technology around when you need one?
Right. And that's all the buildings that you can see from this current location.
Right.
But you don't see any other surveillance cameras that would be pointing to where her car is.
Yeah, I didn't think there were any more here, but even if we can get a glimpse of...
On the other side of the building that you're in is the Key Bank National Association. There's a bank on the other side, but that's on the opposite side of the building. Like,
Yeah. Well, again, I'm thinking if we can catch a vehicle leaving around the same time period, that time period might give us a lead.
So who would have cameras facing? That might show who came and went. I mean, yeah, you could try and look and see how many different cars you see.
Yeah, it's hard to see without a map. So I'm just
At 6:18 on a Friday evening, leaving the university, though.
Yep,
might be more than one.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, but again, this is a pretty cold lead, so a pretty cold case. So we're
going to shake out what we can from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I understand. Yeah. So back inside, you do eventually find the student turning in the phone. He does not have glasses on. He does have, short-cut, dark hair, and he medium height. You guess he looks like he's probably about 5'8".
I asked for that tape also.
Okay, sure.
And then can I take a screenshot of? Do we get his face at all?
Yeah, you get a little bit of his face at an angle.
Do a screenshot of him.
You can see him talking to Frances as she comes over, and she just scribbles some stuff in the book real quick and shushes him out the door.
Okay. So yeah, take a screenshot. I thank Ralph, but I head back to what's her face?
Frances.
Yeah, Frances Black. Go. You said Eric Smith is not a student. Maybe he left. Maybe he was in basketball. Maybe he left. Maybe 6 months ago.
This is a medical university. You think we got many basketball players here?
Oh, so maybe. Oh, you don't have full registration. I have to go to the admin office. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he was in another one of the schools. There's a lot of campuses around,
Okay, so is this school just focuses on this, or is this like UC Davis has a veterinary thing and other stuff, right? So,
well, there's a dental medicine school. There's a school of nursing. There's the physiology and biophysics department. That's I'm
looking for a guy, and maybe I'll ask Maria again. So I'll thank
sorry,
her.
No, that's in the School of Medicine area. There is Case Western Reserve University down the road, where they have the departments of chemistry, physics, macromolecular sciences. She kind of stumbles on that word as she says it.
Yeah.
There's electrical engineering, computer science.
Is there a general admin office that's like umbrella for all of these, or?
Yeah, you'd probably find that in the main university building.
Okay, so I'll go to them. So I assume we have either our cell phones or something, or headsets.
It's over there on MLK.
Yeah. So do we have headsets, or we shared our cell phone numbers or something, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you shared your cell phone numbers.
Yeah.
So either I'll go to the parking lot first. If I see you there, then I'll say I'm going to go look for this Eric Smith. If I don't see you there, I'll just call you and say that's where I'm going. I'm going to the main administration office to look for this Eric Smith.
So, Carter, you want to go check out some of these other cameras? Maybe we can get lucky with one of those leads.
I give you a copy of the printed out picture of the student that turned in the phone too.
Oh, great! She was almost right.
That student, we have a picture of him, and have we spoken to him and got his statement?
The one who turned in the phone?
Yeah, we don't know.
Not yet. No, all you have is a security camera image of him.
Yeah.
I could take his image and ask around, try and find him.
See who he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Check out video footage. Stone's going to follow up with Smith. We'll be in touch. I guess we're all on we have a workplace app that had a conversation between the three of us.
Oh, sure, absolutely. I'm sure.
Coordination.
I imagine. I mean, I'm speculating here, but I imagine the FBI probably has special encrypted communication channels or things like that too, where like you were saying before, where you guys had like a document you were sharing between each other, keeping track of things. I'm sure they have some really high security encrypted stuff for that.
Yeah.
All right.
So
if they don't, they do in this alternate universe.
split up and try and get a bunch of things done.
All right. Talk to you in about an hour.
Okay.
And I'll I'll take my car for this, and I'll drive around to the various buildings that sort of overlook this area, or at least overlook ways that you can come in and out of this area, and see if I can get any kind of footage from 6:18 p.m. on 28th September.
Sure, you're gonna be looking for vehicles, trying to find around what kind of time frame are you looking?
Yeah, I mean, basically, from 6:18 to probably 6:30 or so.
Okay.
Maybe 6:45, and if I can, I'll try and have them pause and see if I can get any license plates, anything like that, and jot them down real quick. Make, model, that kind of thing.
Okay, cool.
A little tedious, but it's got to be done.
Yeah, it's some heavy legwork, but that's the life of a detective, I suppose, right?
That's right.
Okay. Right. And Nico, where were you going to? You were going back to reception here, yeah, to see if you could find out who this kid is, the student.
Yep, I think I'd start with like the administration bottlenecks at each of the different departments to try and see if they've like visually cited that person, and if I exhaust all those, I'll start moving amongst the campus and just asking people that I come across my path.
Yep, he is. If you ask even at reception, one of the not Francis, but one of the other receptionists will recognize him. So, oh yeah, that's Miguel Santiago.
Could I get a list of his study schedule?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. She'll pull up his full, what do you call that? Roster, rota, itinerary. What do you call it? Class schedule.
Schedule.
Yeah, class schedule. That's what it would be called. Keep it simple, student. Wow, I lost. My map got moved somehow, and I have no idea where Case Western University is anymore. Oh, well, I'll find it again later. No, I need to find it now. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, he is currently. He's currently in a chemistry class. That's over on Adelbert Road, which is around the corner from where you are now. Down the way. Yeah, if you go out if you go around the building, basically to the side where the bank is, you can go straight down a road there, which will take you right down to Adelbert Road. You turn right there, and there's the Department of Chemistry. It's not too far from where Joanna Stone is heading to for the main university offices.
Yeah,
Thanks.
so if you talk to him, ask him to show you exactly where you found the phone.
Good call.
So you head over to the Department of Chemistry to try and pull this kid out of class?
Not to try, but to do, and pull him out of class.
Well, assuming that he's in class, yeah. But he is. He's a good student.
You're coming with me.
He's also a medical student as well. He just happens to be in chemistry class here at the moment. So yeah, he'll come out. He looks like kind of a body language is a little bit sheepish. He seems kind of shy, soft-spoken. There's a little bit of an accent. You have a feeling that he's either first generation or perhaps an immigrant. He says, yes, sir. How can I help you?
Hi, thanks, Miguel. Sorry to interrupt your study, but I'm following up on a missing persons case, and it's connected to a phone that you handed in to reception some weeks back from the car park.
Yeah, over by the laboratories.
Yeah, could you tell me exactly where you found this phone?
Oh, it was right in the middle of the middle of the road there. Not the road, but what you call it, the where you park the cars, in kind of the drive space there. You know, between the parking spaces. That's not. You don't call that a road, do you?
Right, Miguel. That's and do you know Beatrice Bell?
Beatrice Bell. Beatrice Bell. No, sir. I don't know her name.
Did you find anything else by the smashed phone?
No, just a phone. It was just laying there in the middle of the parking lot. The screen was cracked. I figured it must have just fallen out of somebody's pocket when they were going to their car.
Why didn't you sign in when you returned this property to the lost and found?
Oh, the receptionist. She's not very nice. I remember I was in the middle of telling her where I found the phone. She said, "Yeah, just leave it with me." And she was writing something in the book, and well, I didn't really want to spend any more time in her company.
Is he wearing glasses at the moment?
No, he wasn't wearing glasses in the footage either.
Ah, right.
She
I
was
must have
mistaken.
misheard.
She's just one of these Poindexters,
What were you doing in the car park the night that you found, or the evening that you found the smashed phone?
It was morning. I was going to a morning lab. It was Saturday morning. I remember. I don't remember the date, but if I looked at the calendar, it was at the end of last month.
Thanks a lot for that, Miguel. That should do for now. But in case you remember anything else, or you want to talk to me about anything to do with this, here's my card. Feel free to call me anytime.
Agent Carter, I think I saw you on the news, man. Were you on the news a couple months ago?
Could have been. You know what news crews are like at crime scenes.
Damn, man, FBI. That's got to be a cool job.
What are you studying, Miguel?
Me? Oh, well, Mom and Dad want me to be a doctor, so I guess I'm going to be a doctor. Hey, you have doctors in the FBI, right?
Yeah, certainly. Scientists, doctors, experts in forensics.
Forensics, yeah. Those are the guys that do all the autopsies, right? The post-mortem examinations.
Sometimes. That interests you, Miguel?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
Good at it. He means his studies.
Yeah, he studies, and they would do practice in medical schools. They would have cadavers that they practice on and things. People who donate their bodies to science and stuff like that,
Thanks, Miguel. Take the card. You better get back to class if you want to get the FBI.
Well, good luck, Agent Carter. And if anything else comes up, I'll definitely let you know. I'll ask some of my friends. Maybe they know. What'd you say the girl's name was? Beatrice?
Beatrice Bell. Just
Beatrice
fellow
Bell.
student here.
Wow, that is a real nerd name, isn't it? Yeah, if I hear anything around campus, I'll let you know right away.
He raises an eye at the kid as he walks away back into class.
Yeah, he's a real nerd himself, but
He'll turn away once the door shuts to the auditorium as the student goes back, and he'll look down to his workplace app and see whichever of Stone or Godek closer to him, and he'll start making his way towards them.
yeah, Stone is definitely closer to you at the moment. He's just down the block actually, and so we'll go over to him while you're making your way in his direction, or over to her. Sorry, Joanna. We'll go over to Joanna Stone. My mistake, Morgan.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to look up Eric Smith. I don't know how many Eric Smiths there are, but
Roll your luck.
I rolled a double aught.
Double OT?
Yep.
Wow. There are 12 Eric Smiths.
Oh God, this will take a while. But
Mm-hmm.
do they have their heights?
Roll an idea.
I rolled 95. Did not make an idea.
No, they do not have their heights listed.
But is there like a gym, a basketball gym here?
Yeah, there would be definitely a stadium and you know.
So can I just
go.
pull all 12? I'll get all 12 class schedules and see if anybody is taking basketball as a class.
Now you're thinking there's only one Eric Smith who is on the basketball team.
Okay. So I said, most likely this guy.
That's what the idea roll was for. But yep, it's got his class schedule, his his address and phone number.
Okay, so I say I think I got possibly who the boyfriend is. Oh, is there a picture, like a student ID picture?
Yep, there absolutely would be.
I'll print that out. Let's just pop by Maria and see if this is the same Eric Smith, and then we'll go talk to him.
Yeah, you probably run into Agent Carter as you come walking out of the hall. He's walking up the street. Do you still smoke, Carter?
No, I don't think he does.
Okay.
Tries not to. Like, he does definitely, but not on the job.
Right, fair enough. Yep. So he'd just be walking down Adelbert Road there as you come out of the building.
Yeah, oh, Agent Carter. There's 12 Eric Smiths. Most likely this is the one. I'll ask Maria, see if it's the right one. Let's head back.
Yeah, I spoke with Miguel, the kid who dropped in the smashed phone to Lost and Found. He didn't have much, though I'll follow up with him perhaps. Any word from Godek?
I think he's looking at other videos, so maybe a while.
I might go give him a hand while you find Al Smith.
Okay, yeah, I'll talk to Maria first and see if it's the right Eric Smith, and then go talk to the Eric Smith.
So while you guys are working your way back over, oh wait, I'm sorry, you're going to talk to Maria about Eric Smith. Where were you going? Sorry, Carter.
I'm going to give Godek a hand casing video footage of the air.
So as he's going to give you a hand, I'll give you a bonus die for this roll, Godek.
Oh, great.
I guess it's going to ultimately, it's still going to come down to a library use roll essentially for trying to corroborate information from multiple cameras from multiple different buildings, and trying to see if you can narrow down any potential vehicles that might look out of place or might be driving, behaving in a strange way.
Right. Well, yeah. Just basically, I'm trying to write down like all the plates anyway, and we can just run them, and even if it's like 40, 50 plates, we'll at least it narrows down to some of them maybe. All right. So it's a bonus, right?
Yep.
Bonus die.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's really good then, because it's an OT2, which makes it
nice.
An extreme success.
As you're looking, and eventually with the help of Carter as well, looking with you, he helping to point out things and helping, you guys can look at different screens at the same time. You find one particular vehicle that just doesn't sit right with you. At 6:19 p.m., there is a white van, but it's there's a significant amount of dirt up around the wheel wells and on the back of the van and the front of the van, all around the kind of bottom. Being a white van, of course, it shows the dirt pretty well too. It has Indiana plates. Whatever plate number, don't worry, but you can get the plate number. And it comes out of the university, out of basically the cameras coming from the front of the Francis Payne Bolton School of Nursing, and also from the Bulwell Health Center Pharmacy across the street from it. That's Cornell Circle. The van comes out from what would be the direction of the laboratory parking lot onto Cornell Circle, turns right, speeds down Cornell Circle, and then let me take another big look here at overall which way would they be going. We're going to say goes that way. So then takes a left on Cornell Road, and then disappears basically from any of the cameras that you have access to.
Yeah. So I called Carter over. Carter, take a look at this, and I get the cigarette going forward again, then pause. Look at that.
He'll lean in and level his eyes at it. Yeah.
Now, my character wouldn't know anything about your case, but I imagine Len might be having some deja vu at this point, looking for license plates on video cameras. But
do we have a database that we could run the numbers through?
Certainly would have access to that. Yeah, the police would have database on that.
Yep.
He'll like hold his phone up and like be flitting from the screen that Godek's paused on to the app, placing in the digits and numerals, the letters and numerals. Sorry, of the plates to like begin the search.
Yep, you trace those plates, and they trace to a an elderly woman in let's see here, Indiana. An elderly woman in a town. Is that wait? Where's my Indiana border? I lost it. Ah, here it is. In Decatur, Indiana. The plates were for her Ford Fiesta.
Oh, yeah.
And it was reported stolen on September 27th.
Yeah, I'll say that to Godek.
The stolen Ford Fiesta was found burnt out. Approximately 10 miles from the location that it was stolen at the next day, the 28th.
The day that she disappeared?
Yep.
So this wasn't random at all.
The file, the note on the file that the police have left though says that they believe it was actually burnt out the night before. So it was burnt out probably on the Thursday night.
Right. Yeah. But still, this you know, to go from all that distance, you know, setting it up to get those plates for this seems, you know, this is really well planned. But then the real question is, why a biomedical research student?
That is a good question.
You
right,
would
so
assume it's something to do with research or family. Like it's usually work or family that connects a missing case to being recovered.
Well, the things off the top of my head are like you said, a connection with the family, something valuable about the research. So it could be, I don't know, is biotech valuable enough to to do this sort of thing for? That would it's possible. But why kidnap her and not take her research if that was the case?
Maybe we should get a call out on these plates and this van make. See if we get lucky pulling it over somehow. I feel like we'll find it burnt out somewhere.
Probably, but it's what we do.
Diligence,
So,
yeah. I can organize that if you want. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so we'll put an APB on that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get on the phone.
And we'll also see if we can get complete
APB
records on
a white van. You can by looking at it, you can guesstimate the make and model. you'd have. Oh no, you could get the make and model for sure by looking at the camera work and eventually figuring it out. But you can guesstimate the year of manufacture, and with stolen Indiana plates. Yeah, no problem.
I don't think we need to talk to the old lady, but we'll at least make sure we get all the information that they gathered about the theft.
Just right down there, old lady, Decatur, Indiana. I might forget that. I'm just pulling this shit up as I go. That one I made up. I'm just looking at maps and.
Gotcha.
It's where we send somebody from Decatur office to just go talk to her, and we don't have to do it.
Yeah,
exactly.
It was probably, it says in the file that it was presumed to be just a case of joyriding or something. Local junkies or something just stole a car to go have a bit of fun with, and they burn it 10 miles from the location they stole it from, so that there's no evidence. Gets rid of any physical forensic evidence that could link to them. So, Joanna, you were going back to ask Maria again to identify
is this the same Eric?
Yeah, she'll say, that's Eric, all right, that's him.
Oh, that's great.
And
now I would just look over and.
So you think he did it? Do you think he?
No, we're just following all our leads.
Do you think he hurt her?
No, I don't. Why? Do you think he's like that?
Well, I don't know. He was a cheating scumbag. You just never know.
Mm.
I mean, look at the stuff going on in the news.
Well, we're just following all the leads. We don't know what's.
Do you think she's dead? You don't think she's dead, do you?
No, we don't know. We don't know. Maybe she's in the Mediterranean.
I hope so. Couldn't you check with the airports to see if she bought any tickets or see, they keep records of all that stuff.
Yeah. But yeah.
At this point in time now, you can see the wheels turning in her head. Her mind's just reeling, and she's playing armchair detective herself at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I thank her, and then I'm going to go look for Eric Smith.
Okay. Let's see. He has no classes on Monday, but you do have his address. Is where his
does he have his
dorm room?
Does he have his admission info, like where he came from?
Yeah, he's from Erie, Pennsylvania.
Okay, so at least it's not Indiana. Okay.
Yeah, Erie, Pennsylvania is not too far. It's like an hour drive from Cleveland, maybe. Yeah. Pittsburgh is 2 hours. Erie's about 1.
Yeah, I would talk to him. Well, it'll be a while to look for him, right? So I'll meet up with these guys.
That won't be long. You've got his address. You can go to the campus and just see if he's there. It's currently Monday morning. He doesn't have Monday classes. He's an athlete. He's probably in his dorm sleeping.
Yeah, I'll go there then.
Most students that make empty schedules on Mondays like to party on the weekends, What about the other guys? What are you doing? You're putting out that APB, but you can do that with a phone call.
Right.
Do you all want to link up and go talk to him together? Do you want to?
Yeah, I might as well.
In case he's a runner.
Right. Yeah, well, I'll head over that direction. But meanwhile, I'll also
Joanna ain't gonna catch any runners.
I would just shoot him.
But I will. I was going to check out the airports anyway, just to see if she,
sure,
took a plane. It's again really unlikely, but
yeah, you can do that over the phone. You can't do that and drive at the same time. Say, well, you could technically hands free.
Well, we can visit the mom. We haven't visited the mom yet, so
right. Well, I figure we'll all go together to her since. How far is she from the school?
Her mother. 1 second. Oops, that's not my zoom. That's scroll. That's zoom. Hate that when I go to zoom in on something, I just scroll up the page. Let's see here. Okay. Her mother, Gertrude Bell. She lives in. Just a second. I gotta pull up my map here. She lives in a town called Medina, Ohio. It is it's kind of like a distant suburb, I guess. Not really so much a suburb. It's pretty far, but it's from Cleveland. It would be. Oops, Jesus Christ, that's New York. I went way too far. Okay, so from there to Erie is an hour. So yeah, it's about 45 minutes southwest of Cleveland.
Okay.
Downtown Cleveland, that is. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so we can all carpool for that.
Okay.
But we'll wait till he finishes interviewing Eric, and we'll head over to run sort of, all get together
to meet up with her. To meet up with her there.
Her, yeah. Well, I was thinking Eric, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yes.
No problem. So yeah, Carter, you call in the APB. They put that out straight away. Are you looking for a nationwide APB? I presume, or just statewide?
I would think so. Because it's been 3 weeks, but
and the other car came from Indiana, so they will cross state lines.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You can put out a national APB on it. So, Joanna, you go to the dorm. It's a, typical college dorm. It's a boys only dorm, and he is on the roll your luck.
29. I made my luck.
You made your luck. Okay, he's on the second floor, and the elevator's working. Yep. So you go there, knock on the door. You don't get any answer right away. You hear some like hip hop music playing inside.
Oh yeah, I knock louder.
Yep. Then you hear like a scrambling sound, and you hear a couple bottles clink together, and it sounds like somebody's moving around really quickly inside the dorm. Just a minute. You hear lots of shuffling and stuff like that. And
just the FBI.
And about 3 minutes later, the door still hasn't opened. I'll be right there. Just a second. I'm getting dressed. And then the door opens.
Yeah, I feel bad.
And you could see a late teens African American male. He's got short cut hair, not quite shaven, but like
I go. Does your mama know what you've been up to, boy?
There's a strong smell of incense in the air. And he says, yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
So is Eric Smith black?
Eric Smith is black, yes.
Okay.
But this is not him.
This is not him.
This is
I'm looking for Eric Smith.
Oh, Eric. Yeah, he's my roommate. He's sleeping. Do you want me to wake him up?
Yes.
Can I tell him? Are you family or?
Why is he expecting family?
Oh, we weren't expecting anybody. Sorry. Yeah, I'll go get him.
Get his ass out here.
He rushes off. Eric, your aunt or somebody's here. Your I ain't expecting my aunt here. What the fuck, man? And Eric Smith kind of comes groggily, climbs down out of a upper bunk, and starts walking forward, wiping the sleep out of his eyes. He looks obviously like he's just gotten out of bed. He's wearing just boxer shorts. He's really tall, probably about 6'6", 6'7". Very athletic, looks like a basketball player. He says, "Man, you ain't my aunt. Who are you, lady? What do you want?"
I could sure be your mama, and I show him my FBI badge.
Oh, shit. Hey, look, it wasn't me, it's Tyrone, my roommate.
No.
He's the one you want.
Chill. I just need you to answer some questions, and I'll be out of your hair.
Look, I play sports. Do you think I'd be stupid enough to be selling marijuana? And you hear Tyrone like, "Damn, man."
Okay,
this is not a university where I play basketball.
This is not about that. And let's not make it about that. But I can make it about that if you want it. But tell me about BB.
BB?
Yeah, when's the last time you saw her?
What do you want to know about BB for? Man, I ain't seen her since, I don't know, August or something. Before that freaky storm.
So you haven't spoken to her since then?
No, we parted ways.
Did she tell you about her Farnsworth-Bell syndrome?
A little bit, yeah. She said that's why she was so tall and why her fingers and toes were so long.
I look at his fingers.
Her eyes were the way they were, you know?
I look at his fingers and toes.
Well, he's got long fingers for sure, but he's 6'6" or something. But yeah, he doesn't look like he's not showing any symptoms of the.
Well, I hand him business card. Probably the phone number scratched out with a local FBI number instead of the number that's on there, right from my old office.
What's this about?
If you see her
in trouble?
Well, right now she's missing.
She's missing? Oh, shit.
Does she get along with her mother?
Yeah, they were real close. She grew up without a dad, so.
She didn't have any enemies or anything on campus?
Nah, BB, she didn't got no enemies. I'd be the closest thing to an enemy.
Did she get along with her advisor?
With her advisor?
Yeah, the professor she works for.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I mean, she was always spending a lot of extra time in the lab. She was a good girl, BB, you know?
Yeah, so
probably too good for me.
So she never complained about her advisor?
Nah, she was a good student, man. She got good grades and everything.
Well, take this card in case you contact her and you can call us. Sorry about waking you up.
How long's she been missing for?
3 weeks, they say.
3 weeks? Oh shit, you better get out there and get to work, man. That's not good. A girl's missing for 3 weeks?
Well, that's why we're here.
Damn, well, I hope you find her. I hope she's okay. Listen, let me give you my cell phone number.
Okay.
And he gives you a cell phone number.
His number.
He says, "Look, she don't want to see me, I'm sure, but you know, if you need something, if there's anything else I can do to help, let me know." She's a good girl. She don't deserve none of that.
Okay. Well, thank you. And tell your roommate.
Yeah. I'll tell him to stop smoking reefer in my goddamn dorm room. Shut up, man. That's the FBI you're talking to. Shit, it'll all be legal next year anyway. He closed the door.
Yeah. Okay, I'll meet up with these guys. I don't know. That seemed legit to me.
Yeah. All right, so I guess we meet up outside.
Yeah. Let's go visit the mother. Maybe there's something there we can ask the mother about.
Don't forget, you also had the computer.
Yeah.
Right. We'll swing by the field office on the way.
Yeah, and drop it off.
On the
Unless
way
you
out.
guys have a computer. I don't have a computer, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll take a quick look. I mean, if it's not secured, I mean, I have some computer use, but a little bit, enough where I can, get by. But
Give me a roll.
but if it's secured, no chance. All right, let's see. So close. I have 15 in computers. I rolled an 18.
Do I spend 3 points of luck?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think I will. So yeah, I'll spend the luck.
All right.
Okay. Yep. Sweet.
One of the first things you notice is that her email comes up. It's still signed in. Her email reflects that she was granted online access to a copy of a book called Legends and Folklore of Appalachia by the Special Collections Department at Miskatonic University on September 27th, the day before her disappearance. Based on an academic research request.
Okay. I'm assuming this ties into her Farnsworth Bell syndrome.
Yeah.
Since it's hereditary.
Want to make another computer use roll, or?
Yeah. I mean, I'll jot that down real quick.
Now that you're logged in and all that,
yep.
You got past the password to log into the computer. I'll give you a bonus die.
Oh, cool. Nah, no, not this time, and I'm not gonna spend any more luck on that. So,
do you want to push the roll?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I bad things will happen to this computer if I push the roll. But I'll make a note. I'll make a note of that, and like I said, I mean, I'll just scroll through her emails real quick just to see.
Well,
if
I'll give you this one for free anyway.
Yeah.
Because this one would require any kind of computer knowledge to find. There is in her documents folder, there is an encrypted document. If you want to try to understand what it says, it would require either a medicine check or an extreme English check.
Oh.
I could take a look at that.
Yeah, my English is pretty good.
Go for it, Carter. Which one do you want to roll?
The English. I reckon I've got a good chance of getting extreme.
Go for it. Yeah. What's your English?
65, I think.
Okay, so
my English is better than yours. You need to get extreme, so it's only like
12. Sorry, I was thinking hard success. My bad. If you guys have better,
it'd be 13 for 65 is what you'd need.
Yeah, I have a 70 English, so I could.
So you'd need a 14.
Is that the best we got? So
you can all roll. You can all try.
Roll?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can all read the document.
Nope, I failed.
All right, let me see.
Go for it, Nick.
Yeah, fail.
Nope.
No. Anybody got medicine? Just requires a successful medicine roll.
Nope. 1%.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've got medicine, but it's not very good. Like if it's just a regular.
Yeah,
just try.
Can't hurt.
No, I got 99. So
yeah, you guys all look at it a couple of times. Can't make head. So you'll have to have somebody else try to figure it out for you.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I say I don't want to corrupt any of the data before. Let's give it to someone who really knows what they're doing to get anything else out of it. But now it says gave her access to that book, Legends and Folklore. Can we get access to it through her account?
No, but there's nothing stopping you from trying to contact the university. You are FBI agents.
Okay.
It's right.
You can't do it like straight through her thing. It is password protected. Well, that's right.
We could do it for.
If you want to try to do it, I'll let you do it with a hard computer check.
Yeah, I get no chance of that. I'd have to roll a 3.
Fair enough.
I'll give it if I'm not going to break anything, I'll give it a roll. But yeah, I mean, we can always call to get access.
Yeah, you could totally call the Miskatonic University. Say, listen, we're investigating a missing person case. We need to know about this book that she was granted access to.
Yeah,
that's easy.
All right, we'll do that on the way. I say, okay. Well, whose car are we taking?
Who's got the best drive skill?
I have a 50.
Oh, I have 40.
Looks like you're driving, Goddick.
Goddick it is. All right, Goddick, you're driving.
Good thing I got a nice big roomy car. So yeah, I'll hop in. I say, Carter, if you want to call Miskatonic and see if we can get access to that book. You said it's an ebook? Yeah. Okay. So
it's online access. It's probably like scanned pages.
Right. Okay. But we'd be able to access it through, say, our phone, that kind of thing.
Yeah, if they give you access to it, yeah, absolutely. She was accessing it via her laptop, so. Okay. Carter's got a nice new iPhone. He only got it a couple months.
A nice big screen to view those scan pages. I'll definitely give the Miskatonic University a call while we're driving south. Yeah. We are going to see Gertrude Bell, right? Like we're driving south.
Yep.
Well, we're gonna swing by, drop off the laptop, and then.
Of course. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I mean, you're at the university. You just go downtown, drop off the laptop. They'll take your number and give you a call once they are done looking into it. Once they have something relevant to tell you, and you can look into that book. Oh, wait a minute. There's got to be something about the book in here. I know there is. I just got to find it. Hang on. Right. Is that it? Is there another thing here? Yeah. Okay. So while you're looking, Miskatonic University is very, of course, happy to assist the FBI in this missing persons case. They won't offer up any resistance when you can provide your credentials to them. And once everything's checked out, it takes just a few minutes, then they will give you access via your phone, Carter, to the book. So it's an oral history compilation generated by several Miskatonic University field historians in the 1920s. It contains information on the historic Farnsworth Bell clan, an odd-looking family matching the description of FBS. It talks about the FBS syndrome, which was later understood. This book was written in the 1920s. It was kind of before they understood the syndrome. Obviously, a lot more information in the last 100 years has been figured out about it. But obviously, they all, the people of this clan, it talks about, all match that description.
Does it say where this clan usually hangs out? Like what?
I'm getting there. Yep. They're all tall, straight, dark hair, elongated fingers and toes, brittle bones. What else did I say about that? There was some.
By the way, Nick, thanks for updating that Google Doc there. I noticed you're keep updating it for us. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, I've got terrible memory for stuff like this. I need to have a doc.
The funny thing is, I only like just noticed it, and I have like Post-it notes like all over here. It looks like a conspiracy lab.
They're also excessively thin with black irises and the same description I gave you earlier anyway, regarding the syndrome. So they were led by a reputed sorcerer named James Farnsworth, reportedly born in Kentucky in 1808, to a single mother who was a reputed witch. The family was said to be involved in devil worship at their compound in rural Lachey County, Kentucky, until they were dispersed by the militia in 1845. Many of the Farnsworths were killed, but several of them, including James, the patriarch, escaped. The report of the raid notes that it often took several gunshots to kill a Farnsworth, but that their bones were brittle and that they oozed an odd, thick, blackish ichor when shot. One very disturbing passage that's kind of highlighted relates that a distant Farnsworth cousin had to be rescued by the militia from a root cellar where she had been chained, sliced open, and mutilated and starved for weeks. The imprisoned woman sadly died, which greatly upset the extended family. They described her ordeal as simply the rite of passage for all true Farnsworths, separating the wheat from the chaff.
Are you relaying all this to us as we're driving?
Yeah, he's reading it while he's flicking through the screens. Probably after like the first couple of paragraphs, he'd actually go down and like switch the radio or like the music off, and his voice probably goes a bit more serious before he finishes off the rest of the passage.
There are also in this book a couple of ritual spells, which would require a period of study if you wanted to try to learn. There's some information on the Cthulhu mythos. It's a typical Cthulhu mythos tome. It would take you about a week to study it fully.
Yeah. Jesus.
You know those genealogy databases? Can we? I'm wondering if we should. I wonder if this genetic defect could be used to go through a genealogy database to find like a brand.
All of you make idea rolls, please, real quick.
I was gonna say, even not. We could search for Farnsworths in the area.
Regular success.
Yeah, regular success.
Hard success.
Yeah, okay. So all of you, it all occurs to you. It's Farnsworth-Bell syndrome. The Farnsworth families and Bell families were connected. BB is Beatrice Bell.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
So just automatically, you know, she seems to be. Well, yeah, you already knew that anyway, based on her condition.
Yeah. So what I want to bring up is, maybe the Farnsworth side kidnapped her and tied her up in a root cellar somewhere.
This passage.
Possibly.
And then
that hasn't happened yet.
we can you're right. Either we can just look it up in a phone book, but I don't know how many there are.
Probably a
or
lot.
Look in Indiana. I assume maybe if they're dumb, this group's in Indiana.
Well, not necessarily. Not even. If we start looking in the area of Indiana, that would be a good place to start.
The other option I thought is if we can get the mom's DNA, put it into a genealogy database, maybe we can find the Farnsworth people.
Well, it's also possible that if any of these folks have been involved in any crimes, which seems likely, they might have DNA on record as well.
Yeah, that would be other kidnappings. Yeah,
right, or other unseemly things. So, is there anything in that book about the disembowelment ritual or whatever the hell it is? Any information on, does it have to be done at a particular time, place?
No, it's just that passage or that one particular section that talked about that one person who was rescued when the militia disbanded the Farnsworths there.
So we're in your car, right? Not my car. So I ask you whether you have those beanbag shotgun thingies.
Less lethal?
Yeah.
Well, to them it'd be more lethal because it'll be more traumatic because if they have brittle bones and we load it with a beanbag,
yeah, it's true.
The chest would shatter every rib.
Yeah.
So I actually might if I deal with cults and stuff like that, I might want to disable someone if I'm trying to get them away from the area or something like that. So, in the trunk actually, I have my shotgun there. I have I only have a few of the less than beanbag rounds, but
okay,
yeah.
You're about 10 minutes now from
Yeah.
Medina. It might be Medina, but I
I
think
think
it's.
it,
No, I think.
Medina.
I think Medina's right. Sounds right.
Yeah,
I
I've
grew up in
heard
Ohio. I should know. I just can't remember. I've fucking been there.
It says here they took several shots from the militia to put down, and this was in the 1820s. Is it right?
1845.
Probably a
That
musket.
means they're like taking mini balls or even bigger rounds to
It
put
was
down.
shortly after that event that they first started to collect data on the syndrome itself.
Right.
And black-blooded's like hard to put down. Maybe this is why Green was interested, or not. Maybe not even Green. Maybe just the branch in general.
Hmm.
Well, it did say the blood clots quickly. They may, if they don't bleed out, then yeah, they would. They
Black
would
clouds suddenly roll in. There's lightning crashes, and the clouds part, and you see Green's face in the sky looking at you angrily. No, I'm just kidding.
Not again. Not again.
Yeah, definitely a beanbag shot.
Geneticist perspective, these things are like highly desirable.
Yeah.
Her research coupled with her genetic traits make her like a unique target
Right.
for
So,
abduction.
yeah,
Maybe she's not just missing.
You arrive at what was her name again? Where's the mother?
I think
Her mother, Gertrude's house. Gertrude Bell.
Gertrude.
Address in Medina. Did you call ahead to tell you were coming, or are you just showing up unannounced?
I think we just showed up.
Yeah. It's good just to show up sometimes.
All right, you're there.
All right, yeah,
You're at her house. It's a pretty modest house. You know, small family home.
No weird things hanging from the trees on the way in.
No. There's a Chevy that's about 10 years old in the driveway.
Okay. Well, ring the doorbell, knock on the door, whatever is available.
It opens seconds after you ring the doorbell, and a woman who looks to be in her early middle age. She's let's see, if BB's a first-year PhD student, she's probably in her early 20s. So this woman is in her early 40s. And, she looks quite distraught. Looks like she's been crying. Her hair is disheveled. She's still wearing she's wearing her bathrobe, basically, and slippers. She goes, yes, who...
I show my badge. We're from the FBI. We're investigating your daughter's
yes, please,
case.
Come in.
Thank you.
I'm so glad you came. Have you found anything out about BB?
We're still following leads. It's 3 weeks is a while, so we're playing catch up here, but we're doing everything we can. So we want to ask you a few questions about your daughter, about her habits, friends, anything you might know about the situation. Did she tell you anything about any people that anything that's been bothering her lately? Any people that strangers, strange phone calls?
No, nothing. But I
haven't. You're asking about her.
I haven't talked to her for a few weeks. I just got a hold of her roommate this morning. It took me a long time to track down her number. I didn't know her family name, but yeah, she didn't tell me about anything, that nobody that was harassing or anything. I don't understand.
A couple of weeks ago, did she give you a call and ask you about any relatives or anything like that?
She was asking some questions about her father a lot lately. She's been doing a lot of research on her condition. Do you guys know about that, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Just her father?
and-
Didn't ask about her father's brothers or any other
No,
relatives?
no, I just, I'm sad to say I never talked to her about her father really much when she was growing up. She never knew him. Uh, I only knew him for one night. It's not something that I was exactly proud of, but I raised her by myself.
Did you know his name?
James. Just a
James.
bar fling. Just
I see.
James.
Can you give us a description of him?
Oh, he was really tall, very pale skin, dark hair. Looked a lot like BB, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Big hands. Strong.
In the book that we got, was there any pictures or wood cuttings or something with pictures of the Farnsworth?
Particularly James Farnsworth?
There were not, no.
Okay, particularly James.
He had the same eyes as her. She obviously she must have gotten the condition from him.
Quite probably. And you've had no contact with him since then. No wrong numbers where people have called and hung up, or any letters. Nothing.
Or people sort of staking out your place.
No, not at all. Why?
We have to ask these questions, ma'am.
Do you think she's been kidnapped?
We're not ruling out anything at the moment. Her friend said that she
starts to cry.
Her friend said that she had showed an interest in traveling abroad. Did she mention anything like that to you? That is it possible she simply went on vacation?
Yeah, she wanted to go to Rome and to Greece. She was planning to do that when things settled down at school.
I see.
So did she get a passport?
She has a passport. She has a passport. She was in Paris last year, and I think she went to London as well.
I see. And she hasn't come back since she went to college. And
no, I haven't seen her. I haven't heard from her since the end of September.
Was it common for her to not call or contact you for long,
we would usually talk every weekend, for sometimes maybe just for a few minutes, sometimes maybe an hour, but she would always call every weekend. That's why I was getting suspicious, and I should have called you sooner.
Is it okay if I just
thought maybe she'd met somebody and was busy.
It's okay if I just take a quick look at her room?
Yes, of course, please.
Yeah, I'll just take a look. But I assume she hasn't been here since college, so there's nothing new or anything there, right? But I'll take a look. See.
Yeah, well, it's only October now, so she's probably only been in. It's college only really probably kicked off back into classes a couple months ago. But that said, it's just a room.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It's very clean and made up.
Did
still
she
got
say
some
where
stuffed animals on the bed? Some old stuffed animals.
Did Gertrude say where she met this guy James? I forget. It did. What?
It was at a bar in Columbus.
In Columbus.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Well, it was. Oh, what year was it? 1996, 1995. Yeah.
Do you remember the name of the bar?
Yeah, it was a sports bar. It was a BW3. I think they've changed the name now. What do they call them? Buffalo Wild Wings.
That's probably right.
Yeah, there was an Ohio State game. I remember it was the Michigan game. I went to Ohio State for a couple of years, but I never finished.
Mm.
Once I got pregnant, I ended up dropping out, and I just focused on raising BB.
Does the surname Farnsworth mean anything to you?
Yeah, BB had mentioned it. She said that her condition was Farnsworth Bell syndrome. I
Correct.
thought, wow, like I mean, she must be doing great research there. Even they named the syndrome after her and everything. But
Um,
she's a really smart girl, way smarter than her silly old mother.
Can I ask where?
She's going places. I'm telling you.
Can I ask where Beatrice's father is?
Where he is? I don't
Who and
know.
where he is?
Like I said, it's just some guy I met in a bar in Columbus. His name was James. It was just a one-night stand. I never saw him again.
Does Beatrice know of her father? Does she have any contact with him?
No, neither of us have. Well, she's never met him, and I haven't seen or heard from him since that night. I think he was a bit of a player, honestly, but he had that real exotic look to him, kind of gothic, like the long black hair and the dark eyes. Like he kind of reminded me of a skinny version of that guy from that band. Did you ever listen to Typo Negative?
Yeah. My kid does.
Yeah.
I kind of wander away from where they're talking, and I kind of step outside for a moment, and I'm gonna try and do a little bit of research on James Farnsworth, see if there's any current mention of James Farnsworth. I'm looking for particularly in the area. Looking for, see if I can find any mention. We'll see if there's any James Farnsworths in the vicinity anyway. Like, do a search of phone books.
Interestingly enough, you don't find any listings for a James Farnsworth. But yeah, there's no rule required for this. There are dozens of Farnsworths and Bells, Farnsworths or Bells, all registered at one address in rural Darke County, Ohio, 5 miles outside the village of Arcanum. The address corresponds to a Farnsworth farm, an agritourism business. According to their website, they're a working farm that offers seasonal family attractions such as self-pick apples and pumpkins and hay rides in the late summer and autumn. This, they're currently doing Halloween specials all this week. Families come out, kids get to take a pumpkin from the pumpkin patch, and the families go on hay rides together.
As he's sort of standing out there,
bobbing for apple competitions,
As he's sort of standing out there scrolling through this, and he sees all this sort of Halloween imagery and thinks of Halloween Samhain, the sort of veil between the worlds, and he's like, son of a bitch. And he goes inside. I think we're all set here. We should get going.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Bell.
Please, let me know. Do you have a card if I hear from BB or anything? Or
yeah, we leave her our card.
Yeah.
Please bring my daughter home.
Yeah. We'll do our best.
She looks you in the eyes. Godek. Sorry, I forgot your last name. She looks you in the eyes, and she's holding your hand hard, and squeezing with only a mother's strength. Says, "Bring my daughter home."
We'll do our best, ma'am. And I'll gently take my hand free and head outside. It's like, all right. Well, I think I have a pretty good lead for us, and I share the information about the Farnsworth farm. I say, there's all these Farnsworth and Bells in the area, and they're all at this one address.
Yep, it is located 5 miles away from the village of Arcanum, Darke County, Ohio, along the Ohio-Indiana border.
How many are there?
There are, at that address, 40 people with the surname of either Farnsworth or Bell.
Can we start getting a warrant?
Yeah, we should start that process immediately. I don't. Let's do it. Let's do it moving. So I'll go get into the car.
You hear in the back of your head Green's voice saying, "Use your discretion." And let's take a quick bio break.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We will resume in a few minutes.
Cool.
Oops. Gotta see if I can get my ass up off this couch. That is the wrong window. Here's what I'm looking for. Be right back.
All right.
Okay. Oops. That was me moving the chair or the table. I don't know what it sounded like, but
I'm back.
all right. I guess I don't need my map of the university anymore. Oh yeah, Dark County is right on the Ohio border. Or the Indiana border. Oh, and there's Arcanum. It's a real place. No shit.
At Dark County, that's hardly ominous at all.
Yep, it's Darke, northwest of Dayton, Ohio. Although looking at this map, it looks like if you're 5 miles outside of Arcanum, you're not really on the Indiana border. Not far from it, but I'm getting a lot more comfortable with improvising within these scenarios, because I always find investigators follow a lot of different clue paths or different, paths of investigation that you don't have any information for. Like, okay, like the ex-boyfriend, all the friends in the university. Yeah, I just made that shit up. The guy who turned in the phone.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing when you really think about what has to go into making these, and you have to try and anticipate what people will think of.
Like, it's easier if it's in an isolated location, right?
Right.
It's definitely a lot easier in an older time period. People can't just pick up the phone and call somebody, like,
Yep.
I'm back.
But it does get pretty tricky, all the stuff about the vehicle and stolen plates too. Like, I just made that all up.
Well,
there was no reference in the investigation about any footage of a vehicle or anything. So I was like, okay, well, let's see here.
Yep.
It was a good angle. I was like, it's got to be rewarded with something,
Yep. Well, get ready for my next one, because it's it's going to be kind of in the same vein, so I have an idea. It's kind of fun though. I really like the sort of modern investigative quality, because I don't have to sort of, think about what I can't think of.
Yeah.
I can think whatever I can think of, I can think of. In other words,
Yeah. Well,
I don't have to say,
we are intimately aware of the time period, and yeah, it's it was an argument I saw made for the modern era Cthulhu investigations and scenarios was, okay, Lovecraft was writing, all of his stories took place in the 1920s and 30s pretty much, but that was contemporary in his time period. You know what I mean? He lived in the 20s and 30s. He was writing in the 20s and 30s. He was born in the late 19th century, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
he weaved modern science into it. The discovery of Pluto took place during his lifetime. He just added that into his mythos.
Mm-hmm. So it's a good argument for why, modern scenarios are very appropriate for Lovecraftian tales, Lovecraftian horror.
Oh, yeah.
So
definitely requires keepers to think differently, though.
Yeah, big time. I'm working on expanding my field of time periods. You know, I'm starting a gaslight campaign next weekend. So.
Oh, nice. That'll be fun.
Yeah. I know I heard Morgan's back, so Nico's back too, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
Oh, cool.
All right. You guys were heading to Dark County. Now,
So
what time of day?
I'm guessing by this. I'm guessing by when you said discretion. I'm assuming that means don't worry too much about the warrant at this point.
Well, it's just if you the thing about getting warrants is you've got authority anyway. You are FBI agents.
True. Yeah.
And if you start involving local police departments, things of that sort, word spreads, news crews start showing up, stuff like that. That's all.
Fair enough.
That's right. So I throw that little ominous flashback into your mind,
Yeah, that's
without a warrant, we can't go into their property that much. So,
yeah.
Well, unless we have probable cause.
Probable cause, or and like Green said, if you need red tape and stuff taken care of, you call him, he can take care of it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If we call Green and just say, hey, look,
but it's a public property too. It's a business right now. Like,
that's true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're it's an agritourism farm.
We'll just see. If we see the van, then we're in luck. So let's go.
Yeah. So we'll we should at least send word to Green what we're doing.
Yeah. Tell them that's where we're heading in case things go south.
Right. Yeah, we don't want to disappear too.
Sure. Or at least if you do disappear, he knows where to go looking.
So I do not follow the speed limit, and I start heading out in that direction. Unless someone has to stop or break. About how far away is it driving?
Looking into that right now. It looks like it's gonna be a few hours.
Okay.
You can just have the lights.
What time of day should it be now? What would we say?
Oh man, we started early. We started pretty early in the morning, I think. So.
Oh yeah, this is gonna.
But now we're down here.
It's gonna be about a 3-hour drive.
All right, so we'll get there by early evening, maybe late afternoon, early evening.
It'd probably be late afternoon at worst.
Okay.
Because you guys started. You were at the university. You left the office originally. Probably it was before 10 o'clock anyway.
Yeah.
You spent maybe a few hours around the university. Drove down to Medina. So yeah, it's probably maybe you weren't here long at
no
house. So yeah, you'll be there by say 5 o'clock.
Okay.
I'd flash the lights, but not the sirens, and then when we get close, we just kill the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. You're going to be you'll be in Dark County by the time rush hour hits, and it's pretty rural out there, so you're probably not going to have too much issues with traffic.
Right. Hey, Carter, would you do me a favor?
Sure.
Would you call up Google Maps and take a look at this farm? They have the satellite imagery. It's not current, but it should be fairly up to date. They've been getting really good about updating their data, their satellite data. So it'll give us a good idea of the layout of the place, at least before we get there, so we kind of know what we're heading into. We'll be able to see.
Do so.
We might even be able
to share it. Sorry.
Yeah, we might even be able to pick up some, if there's any buildings out in the woods, or
it's not exactly a Google Maps image, but there you go. Imagine it in Google image form.
Right. Hold on, I gotta see. I'm gonna try and.
Well, the village of Arcanum is a real place. I'm assuming that the Farnsworth farm is not. Assuming, don't know.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Oh, there it is.
So if you had to tie somebody up for 3 weeks, where would you put them so that customers don't see them or hear them? Equipment shed?
Equipment shed. Yeah. If it's in one of the buildings, there could be something underground too. We don't. A lot of these places have would have root cellars, and
I assume when
they go
we decide
underground.
to take your car, we threw our kits into your car, right? Your trunk.
Yeah.
So I assume we
This is a big old Impala, so yeah, it's got plenty of room.
So I assume we put on our Kevlar.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on a vest.
Yeah.
And just in case.
So it's late October.
Mm-hmm.
It's in fact it's what, October 22nd, I think we said, right? The Monday.
Yeah.
And so at 5 p.m. you still have probably 2.5 to 3 hours of decent light in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I don't know if
your phone would ring along the way.
Oh, good.
I forgot you still have people working on things for you. Your phone would ring. It'd be somebody calling from forensics. Nothing really suspicious came from the car or the phone. When they looked at the phone, in fact, they looked at the phone. There was no useful video camera evidence or any trace evidence from the phone. Just her going back and forth to her apartment where she lived with a roommate, to the university and such, little things within town. There was also, they looked into her credit card activity, and there's been no credit card activity or any contact from her since her disappearance. The apartment was undisturbed.
No phone calls on her phone?
Around the time of disappearance.
Yeah, like somebody tried to call her or something.
No, nothing unusual anyway, just stuff from like friends at the university. Her mom has called her many times.
Right.
And then regarding the computer. So we had a look at that document you pointed out to us. Said that basically BB was well on her way towards establishing that the vast majority of DNA samples from FBS patients, including herself, have a common father, not just a common ancestor, and show numerous signs of inbreeding on the maternal side, as though even the mothers have considerable shared descent. DNA analysis has only been performed in the last several years, but she's alarmed to have isolated DNA from a Bell relative who died in 1910, but nonetheless apparently had the same father as she did.
Yep.
Roll sanity rolls, please.
Yeah.
So this person died from 1910. You're talking about somebody who was born around the Civil War era.
Oh, yeah.
Was DNA proved that they had the same father?
28. I'm okay.
I failed, even though I already suspected this.
You lose 1 point of sanity.
Yeah.
Now you have DNA evidence. It's
right.
undeniable.
Yeah.
DNA evidence that was figured out by BB herself.
So that was one loss for success or failure?
One loss for failure, no loss for success.
Okay.
Joanna is just like, man, I can't believe I was right. This is some sick and twisted shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no way it wasn't James Farnsworth.
Was there something else, anything else you'd been looking into? Somebody had asked about disappearances, right?
Yeah.
Did you call that into somebody, or were you looking into that yourself during the drive?
Yeah, I'll probably look into it. For other Bells or Farnsworth that disappeared.
Give me a library use there, Joanna.
Nope.
Let's see what else. There was something. I thought there was something else we were we're asking about.
People go missing all the time.
Yeah. All right. What?
Sorry, no. I heard a disturbing sound for a second there. I failed my sanity roll, and then I remembered there's somebody sleeping not too far away from you. It gets me.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's that growling sound? I watch too many paranormal investigation shows, man.
Is that creeping up on you?
So
I guess that's it. There was nothing else. Nothing else on her computer. So
right.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll
So
just.
I've displayed the map. Is it still up on my screen? You can see it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's you get that on a Google Images anyway. You know what I mean? Basically, you can zoom in and see. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where my camera is, that's an orchard. Okay.
Oh.
Your cornfields on the left and right. You've got
Right.
pumpkin patch in front of the orchard, flower beds in front of the pumpkin patch. There's a playground. You know, you can see the bushes and trees. It all comes up on a Google Maps thing. Equipment shed, farmhouse, a barn.
Yeah. Should we talk about our approach? How we want to get here?
Well, it's.
What's their hours on the
Yeah, I was going
website?
to say there's a good chance it's open to the public.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
the hours for the website?
Oh, right. Let me see if it says that here. I do have more information. Let me see. I'm clicking on the wrong tabs. Here we go. So, occupies a total of about a square mile with a half a mile of road frontage and running in a rectangle south for about 2 miles into the countryside. There's only the one road fronting. The next road south requires a 2 mile jaunt through the orchard and the neighbors' cornfields. That make some idea rolls. Maybe you don't have to make idea rolls. Let's say that would obviously be, if you come in under cover of darkness, that would be probably a good approach to come, from the south, rather than on the only road that approaches the place. Just an idea in case you decide to make any kind of a stealth approach to the place.
Well,
all of the buildings are fronting the road.
Right.
There's a barn, storefront, a large farmhouse. There's an 8-unit apartment building, and an equipment and tractor shed. The storefront is open from March through the end of October, from 10 a.m. until 6 p.m. So you guys will be getting there about an hour before they close. 7 days a week. They sell fruits, vegetables, baked goods, and various crafts on behalf of some of the neighbors.
Yeah, so we can just go right to the front because they're going to be people.
Be tourists and we'll poke around.
Yeah. But with that in mind, I'll make sure that I'm wearing kind of a hooded sweatshirt instead of my usual jacket with the FBI on.
Yeah. I think that's a big FBI.
just to blend in a little bit more.
Yeah, there are. There's actually about 30 Farnsworths and Bells listed at the address, but you guys have police database information, so you can see based on census data that there are also about 10 children. So that makes up for the 40 that I said that live on the property.
I count my shells.
So do you think she'll be a farm equipment shed or an apartment building, right?
Actually, Ian, the way your picture's positioned, are there any structures within the orchard, or
no.
Okay, because I see a little clear area there with a.
I can make it. Let me. If I just do this for a moment, move that there.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, there's a dirt track that goes to nowhere.
There's a dirt track that goes back into the orchard. Yeah, there's a couple of them actually. There's one that goes straight back from the parking lot too.
I mean, that's probably
there's one large tree there.
The large tree. Why does the track go through the tree to the other side?
Bad design, I guess.
Or that's
there's a bit of a clearing around that big tree too. So
yeah, but the truck drove through the tree to the other side.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's just the artist who made the map.
Do we see that on Google Map?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Do we see that if we enlarge it on the Google map?
Yeah.
I'm going to say that the trek goes back and then goes around the trees. It doesn't make sense to
Okay.
go through the tree.
Okay.
So it's
Yeah.
bad graphics versus.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
All right.
If it went through the tree, then I would say we go to that tree.
It's a
Yeah.
fake tree.
Well,
Either way, it's like poor design for like a farm. You'd think to have that like that
Mhm.
when they'd have the ability to manipulate to manipulate the land so that they could have that symmetry and like efficiency there for that
Yeah.
product. It's
It
just
is
definitely
weird.
sticks out.
It is weird. There's like a big tree in there that's.
it does stand out.
Cut it down and rot out the root, and then rip it up and level the ground and plant D6 trees there of whatever this that crop is.
Yeah, I mean, just judging by the size of that tree, you figure that must be the oldest tree in the orchard.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe old enough to have been planted by James Farnsworth. Just saying.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, you mean one tree per? Well, no, I don't think it matches up.
No. You could. It's like 30 here, and it's been what over 100 years. So
Oh, you mean when he came here, he planted that tree?
yeah,
And there's
yeah.
a lot of his kin and descendants all living here. Strangely
Yeah.
enough. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if he's the same James Farnsworth, he was born in Kentucky in 1808.
Right.
Yeah, but he moved here.
He should be 210 years old right now.
Yeah. And they're probably breeding here, which is even more disturbing. But yeah, so we'll just pull up like tourists, you know.
Yeah, to the store.
I'll make sure that when I pull in though to the parking lot, I assume that it's a public parking lot. That I'll try to pull in such a way that my plates are not easily visible. Do I have federal plates or do I have my own plates?
That's a good question.
I'm not familiar with FBI, procedure. If I'm using my car, I don't know if I would have federal plates.
Let's put it down to a luck roll. Roll your luck roll.
Okay, sure. That sounds good. My luck is so. No, not lucky. So I have federal plates.
Yeah, you have federal plates.
All right. Yeah, so I mean, I'll just try and I'm not gonna I'll just try and park in such a way where it's not obvious by someone just walking by. You know.
So as you're pulling up, one of the things you notice right away, there's signs all over the property that say "No dogs allowed."
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense, I guess. All right, so we'll pull into the parking lot. Is it look crowded? A lot of tourists? Or?
Sorry, I was giving you more information real quick. Just during the drive too.
Sure.
Sorry, I dropped the bomb about that document, and I forgot to tell you the rest of what they found on the computer.
Oh, okay.
The computer has a virus on it. Custom designed keylogger. It activates and sends information to a particular IP address if certain words are input or searched. The IP address has been traced to somewhere near Arcanum, Ohio.
Yeah.
The virus can be traced back to numerous online academic repositories containing research data about the syndrome, the Farnsworth-Bell syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
The keywords that trigger the virus are Farnsworth-Bell syndrome, legends and folklore of Appalachia, and James Farnsworth.
Yeah.
All three of these search phrases were found in BB's browser cache within a few days prior to her disappearance.
That's what did it. That's why they grabbed her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the location of this farm does correspond to the IP address in the virus.
Oh, that's probable cause.
Right there.
Oh yeah.
There.
Nice.
So, no dogs
I'm
allowed.
gonna go back to Godek's
Right.
car and grab my service weapon, and just notify if we have like a lead or like someone that we report to of like substantial changes or have to update, and I'd let them know.
That'd be Director Green.
Yeah, then send Director Green a message to say that we're moving with probable cause on a location. I guess he would know where we are by able to track the vehicles. Or
You receive a one-word response. Discretion.
Yeah, I figured.
All right. Yeah.
In that case, I'll call the canine squad on standby, and I'll go back to my companions.
And I will pull off like a ways before we get here if they need to get any of their gear, prepared. Yeah, we're not gonna pull into the parking lot, and start pulling out guns and getting ready.
Sure, man. That'll give us a chance to like take off jackets and put on vests underneath.
Right, yeah.
So
a few miles away, we'll.
All right, we'll say you arrive at like 5:30 instead of 5.
Yeah.
5 because you stopped off of the road to gear up properly and make sure you were everything was concealed appropriately. Now, something you just said, Carter. Go ahead and give me an idea roll.
Oh, it's just consistently terrible.
Really?
Fail. Yeah.
How bad did you fail?
By 20. By 19. Sorry. But yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. Yesterday and today, I'm just rolling 80 and 90 plus.
Can you push an idea roll? And if you fail second time, you get a really bad idea.
or get a brain hemorrhage. Have an aneurysm. Oh, son of a bitch.
I'd say the consequence would be you act on like an incorrect assessment.
No, you can only push skill rolls. So
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I failed to like weirded out by like all this, like my thoughts of how disturbing this family living all together here for so long. And other cases we've had before, like touches on similar subjects. Like he's probably just too busy thinking ahead to that rather than the present.
And I really don't want to see what these kids look like. And after hearing what some of that, some of the practices that were in that book, I'm unsettled to think what we might find in the barn.
big hands and black eyes. I reckon.
But if we're going there, we can't bring our shotgun with the beanbag load, so I'll just bring my handgun then.
Right.
Yeah. Something you can keep concealed easily. Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll have them in the trunk. And
as far as I know, you're just doing this is just a surveillance run, right? You're not.
Yeah. We're gonna.
Business hours.
We're not gonna put guns blazing.
People here with their kids picking up pumpkins, doing hay rides. You guys rock up and start blasting people.
Get down, motherfuckers!
Yeah. So basically, go through the public buildings and do spot and listen rolls.
Discretion.
So let me see here. So I mean, if you just look around, it just seems like a normally run. It's obviously a family business.
Yeah.
And
that has a whole new meaning now.
Yeah, let me see. What do I call this? Require a spot.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. You go.
Yeah, go ahead and give me spot hidden rolls.
Okay.
I don't know if this is more like spot open, but
no.
Oh, I did well though. Extreme success.
So seeing all the people working on the farm, you come to notice that they don't seem to employ any non-family labor.
Yeah,
that's
everybody shows the distinctive Farnsworth family traits. They're all tall. They're all thin. They all have very long fingers. You can't see their toes, but they all have long fingers. They all have black irises. They're all very pale. Very creepy.
Yeah.
Like when you saw the first picture of Bibi, you just probably thought, no, she was really quite striking.
Exotic,
like maybe the black irises might be a little creepy, but otherwise you're just like, she's a really, kind of a goth looking, like attractive woman. But now that you just see dozens of these people from the ages of like 10 years old to maybe, middle aged. Yeah, it's pretty creepy. But they're all interacting with the people. The public don't seem to be bothered with them. They all seem quite familiar with them. It's a small community anyway.
Yeah.
There's only 2,000 people in Arcana.
I was gonna ask how many civilians there are here right now.
Right now, well, it is Halloween.
Not including the Farnsworths, but just
a couple hundred.
Okay, so a fair number
over the whole property. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch in the store. There's some doing the hay rides. There's kids bobbing for apples for prizes. There's kids in the pumpkin patch picking out pumpkins that they're going to carve for Halloween. You know,
If we wander around, is the equipment shed or is any of these off limits? Other, I assume the apartment building is, but
right.
Right.
Everything is pretty much off. But like, I guess the let me double check something here. Yeah, the equipment shed would be off limits for sure. The barn, I guess, the barn's probably open. You know, the doors are open. You know, they're pulling hay out of there and stuff. You know what I mean? Like kids can go in there and look around the barn. Roll spot hidden checks again.
Okay.
oh, keep on rolling high.
You've been behind that desk for too long, Joanna.
Yeah, right. Regular success this time.
Yeah,
Uh,
success.
Yeah, there's no animals on the farm at all.
Hmm.
They
They won't allow dogs.
Yeah.
There's no beasts of burden.
What about like regular animals, like wild animals? I don't mean like, wild animals, but like even things like birds
Like squirrels and birds.
yeah,
And stuff.
things like that. I kind of once I notice that, I kind of look around and listen to see if I see any natural animals.
Yeah, you know what? None. Even there's you'd expect a farm out here. You'd even expect there to be more bugs than there are.
Right.
There are some, but not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You'd think out here in the country there'd be a lot more, like various insects and such.
Yeah,
Just
from the barn,
lightning bugs, stuff like that. But you see very few.
Here's a
from
big
the barn,
question.
can I swing by the farmhouse and the equipment shed?
Yeah, maybe we should split up and just like kind
Yeah.
of cover a whole bunch. I was thinking of uploading my GPS signal through like a follow me app, like equivalent to you guys, and head off down that muddy track into the middle of the plantation.
Oh, to the strange tree.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say before we sort of split up, I kind of we're all three of us in sort of a huddle near the car, and I say, in my best imitation of Green, discretion. And I'm gonna head over to the food truck.
Yeah, I just say if you run into trouble, just hit the text button to us and just hit like some random keys, and then we know you're in trouble.
Yeah, we should be able to track each other by ourselves.
Yeah.
GPS.
Yeah, so there's farm stand goodies. The food truck has like homemade donuts and cider.
Yeah, I was hoping for coffee. So if they have coffee there, I'm grabbing one.
Yeah, sure. They probably have coffee.
Grab a hot coffee.
Pick your own apples, $5 a bag. Signs and stuff like that. That includes a hayride on the wagon to the back of the orchard. Self-pick trees.
I'm gonna kind of wander. Like, I got the coffee as kind of a prop, so I can kind of, like I'm waiting for my family's out doing stuff. So I'm gonna wander sort of off, between the sort of playground and the apartment building. Just kind of walk off in that direction a little bit, and kind of glance at the apartment building, see if I see anything in the windows, anything, just trying to
check if there's a basement.
Any basement entrance, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a basement.
I mean, like an entrance from the outside.
Entrance from the outside.
Bulkheads.
No, you don't see an entrance from the outside, but you can definitely see there are basement windows and stuff. I tell you, in this part of the country, every house has a basement.
Yes.
For one simple reason: tornadoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people in Cleveland probably wish they were in the basement a couple of months ago, but yeah.
Too soon.
Just happened too fast. There wasn't time. There was no warning.
Yeah. Go from the barn, swing by the farmhouse and the equipment shed, and just
okay. To the equipment shed is a little ways off there. It's looking at the scale here. It's like a good nearly 100 feet from the farmhouse. Walk out across the open grass.
Yeah.
So, if you want to do so undetected,
you're
going to have to roll a stealth roll.
No, didn't make my stealth.
Okay, so a man and a woman will come running out to you from by the farmhouse and say, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Can we help you?"
Oh, this farm is so beautiful. I was just walking around.
Oh,
looking
okay.
at
Well,
it,
you
and I
have
was
to
going
stay
to go
away from
towards.
the equipment shed, sir. Sorry, ma'am. God damn it.
Oh
Sorry,
no,
Morgan.
no! But I'm
I'm not
going
looking
to.
at my camera, so I'm just.
I'm going to that pumpkin patch over there. That's all. And I point to the far pumpkins.
Oh, sure, sure. Here, we'll walk with you.
Sure. Interesting.
Yeah, the
And that
equipment shed.
happens, I
There's
slink off through the
combine
shadows into
equipment
the
stuff. It's
orchard.
very dangerous. Wait, sorry, go ahead, Nick. What did you say?
As they're like ushering Miss Joanna away, I'll slip into that middle dirt track.
The one that leads to the big tree.
Yep.
Okay. Sure.
I figure if it's like what Godek fears about the weird initiation torture, that tree might be symbolic to this weird clan.
Okay, give me a stealth roll, but you get a bonus die.
Cool.
Because you are disappearing from the pumpkin patch into the an orchard, so you got lots of cover there. You're not walking across open grass.
Nearly. So I think I'll spend. That's still a lot of luck. No point dying with a lot of luck. I'll spend it.
You could push the roll.
You can push it, yeah.
But if you fail something bad,
cover story.
something
I got a
catastrophic.
good cover story. So okay. Oh. Yeah, I'll push it. I will push it.
Here, and actually, this is a rule. I am supposed to tell you the consequences if you fail a push roll before you make the roll, just in case you change your mind. So if you do fail this push roll, you're going to get kicked off the property.
I'll take it.
Behavior.
I might like just drive around the other side of the property and come in from that angle if I get kicked out. So it'll just take me longer. So I'll risk it for the biscuit, as they say, and push the roll.
Okay.
It's exactly the same.
Okay.
I feel I can't spend luck at this point.
So you start walking back in there, and you see there's nobody walking into the orchard. You know what I mean? They're giving people hay rides back down the dirt track for the self-picked trees and stuff. But when you're seen walking, in fact, as you start walking, there is a group coming back from a hayride. So you just kind of get caught like red-handed, basically, just wandering around in the orchard. And one of the men jumps down off the tractor and approaches you. His big, long, gangly body. He's like 6.5 feet tall, long black hair, basically anorexic Peter Steele with black eyes. Says, "Sir, what are you doing?
Hey, do you work here?
You have a ticket?"
He like pats around. I'm not sure if we got tickets or not, but if he won't lie either way.
You didn't buy a ticket for a hayride, no.
Oh no. I'm here looking for my kid. Yay hi. He wanted to get one of these hay rides, but I was off getting donuts. I think he came in here without me.
Well, look, you can send some people to look for him, but you can't go wandering around the orchard on your own. Here, I'll take you back to the parking lot, and you can go to the store. We'll send a kid there. What's he look like?
Forgive me, mister, but this is my kid, and it's just an orchard. He's got sandy hair. He's this high. Answers to Matt.
Right, you show him a picture of your son, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually have a son, so that's handy.
I haven't seen it, but come on, we'll take you back to the store. These fruits, these trees, this is our living.
Look, I'm not here to like take any of your fruit.
Just get on the tractor. Get on the wagon. It's that, a hayride's basically like a big flat, not wagon. What do you call it? A big flat trailer.
Trailer, yeah.
Piled up on it. People sit up on.
I just
He'll grab you by the arm. And let me just check his strength. How strong are these motherfuckers? 1 second. Oops, too far. Yeah, he's pretty strong. What's your strength?
65.
He's at least as strong as you, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, buddy, and like step back from him and kind of mask up and say, I'm going to find my kid.
We'll find your kid for you. Wandering around the orchard by yourself isn't going to do you any good. Our people know it better than you do. Now,
He'll
come
agree
on.
and like act like chided, like, oh, sorry, I'm just riled. Like, the missus is going to kill me if I don't find this kid soon. He'll climb back on the thing with the guy, looking off through the orchard, like feigning worry. And when he gets ushered back to the store and he's not watched after the first opportunity, he'll sneak back off up the road either side.
They're going to be Hawkeyeing you. This guy, in fact, is going to personally keep an eye on you.
I wonder, like, in this circumstance, if it's a father looking for his kid, he's not going to be allowed some fucking creep to just like watch him at a store while his inbred family look for this dude's kid. He'd probably go to call the cops. So that's what he'll say to this guy. Look, I'm going to call the police and get them here to find my kids.
Sure. Actually, I think I saw Deputy Sandsworth over there. Hey, Louise, why don't you go find Deputy Sandsworth? All right, I'll go grab him. I think I saw him over at the pumpkin patch.
Yeah, I'll just go with her to him.
Yeah. And you'll see a guy there. He's not. You looking at him. He does look like a cop. He's got the cop look to him, but he's not in uniform or anything.
But is he does he have that FSB?
No. No, he's one of the civilians here. Civilians,
Yeah.
Louise says, "Yeah, Mr. Sandsworth, this is. I'm sorry, I didn't get your name, sir."
Mr. Lorenzo.
Mr. Lorenzo, he thinks his kid has gone missing in the orchard. He says, your kid?
Yeah, he was over near those pumpkins. He was begging me to go pick one with him, but I was getting food first, and when I came to look for him, it was nowhere to be found. I think he went off into those trees, and he's got like a bit of a frantic edge in his voice now, like it's been 20 minutes, half an hour, and he's getting a bit panicked.
Don't worry. He's probably fine. There's not too much trouble for him to get in. I think back in that orchard. I'll get some officers down here right away to start doing a search.
Yeah. In the meantime, as a father, I'm sure you can understand. I want to go look for my kid.
He looks at Louise and she says, "Well," she says, "I guess if Reggie and I come along with, and if you don't mind coming with us too, Mr. Sandworth." He's like, "Yeah, no, I don't mind at all. No problem at all. Let me just tell Sheila." And he goes over to talk to his wife, and you see her talking. They've got a couple of kids running around in the pumpkin patch. And he says, "Yeah, sure." He's like, "No problem, pal. Look, we'll go with you and we'll try to look for your kid until some more deputies arrive."
Thanks, I appreciate it, he says, and he like furrows his brow for a moment and reaches into his pocket and pulls out his phone and gives a gulp and then looks fearfully to the police officer and then mouths "wife" and then like grabs the phone up and like turns as if to take a few steps away to take a call. But he's actually going to message the other two and then it'll just say, "About to head down the middle track towards the center of the orchard, taking a cop and two of the FBS with me."
Is this voice you texting?
Text. The voice would be, yeah, no, everything's fine. Yeah, I see him playing with the other kids there. Yeah, you got a pumpkin, yeah, and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, you didn't tell us about the missing kid story though, right?
No, I don't. I
Okay.
would have that, I think.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I said just send an affirmative back.
So as you're like walking around looking at the house, you do look up at one point and you see a little girl staring out a window on the second floor of the apartment building.
Black eyes.
Yeah, black eyes, long black hair. She looks like something out of a Japanese horror movie.
That's gonna be creepy as fuck.
Pale white skin.
All right, yeah. So,
and people are now like starting to gather up their families and get ready to depart. Of course, Sheila and the two Sandworth kids are going to stay behind and wait until their father can rejoin them.
I give the little girl a smile and a wave, you know.
There's a woman walking around and says, "Okay, folks," you know, with their long black hair and fucking freaky appearance. "Okay, folks, time to make your final purchases. The farm's closing for the night."
So did they accompany the pumpkin patch and stay with me as I'm like trying to pick the right pumpkin?
Yeah, there's employees around, like offering assistance and stuff like that. Yeah.
But remember, the two intercepted me from going to the equipment shed, so I went to the pumpkin patch. So
yeah, they're hanging out around there now. Roll a spot hidden.
Yeah, I've got a hard success.
Okay, yeah, hard success. I won't even make you make a psychology roll then to pick up on the body language. They're hanging around under the guise of like helping gather everybody up. It's time to finish up, but they're quite obviously watching you.
Okay, so I find a pumpkin that's maybe big, something I can.
They got really good fruit here.
So I go, oh, this is great. So I say, hey, I point to one of them. Can you come? I think I'll buy this one, but I don't think I can pick it up. Can you help me?
And she just like looks at you, and she reaches down and picks up the pumpkin. Sure, ma'am. Glad to help.
Yeah, and then I'll head back towards the parking lot.
And then she notices your limp, and she's like, "Oh," she says, "What happened to your leg?"
Oh, car accident.
Oh, it's terrible. She's like, "It doesn't bend properly, huh?"
Yeah.
I
actually pick up the leg of my jeans, and you can see
show the prosthetic.
Leg. Yeah.
Oh, you had to have it amputated.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a horrific injury. You must be a very strong woman to bounce back from something like that.
Yeah, I guess you have to be.
You don't sound like you're from around here. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Georgetown.
And you look around too, and you're suddenly quite aware of the fact that you're like the only black person on the farm. Georgetown, isn't that by DC?
Yeah.
I heard the crime's really bad over there.
Yeah. Oh, here's the car.
You must find it very nice and peaceful out here. Oh, this car over here.
Yeah.
The federal plates. No, she doesn't say that.
No, it's probably exempt, right?
Huh?
That's probably is the federal exempt plates, right? Like has the triangle with the E in it or whatever.
Right. Roll your luck.
31. I made my luck.
Yeah. She helps you over to the car with the pumpkin. She says, "Here, I'll put this in the car, and I'll walk you up to the shop to pay for it."
Sure.
Do you need any assistance? She offers an arm.
No.
Long arm with extremely long fingers. Pale white. These are the whitest farmers you've ever seen in your life.
I couldn't help but notice that all the people working on the farm have a distinctive look.
Oh, yeah, well, we're all related.
Really?
It's a family business.
Nah.
And she looks at you, just waiting for you to make some kind of a derogatory statement or something.
No, not at all.
And so she'll take you back up to the shop to pay for your pumpkin. Alex, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I kind of sort of make the long way around the playground along the pumpkin patch, kind of taking as long as I can before I think they're gonna go to kind of throw me out, and
roll spot hidden.
Yeah. Where did this go? Okay, there. 27. That's a hard success.
Hard success. So you look back at the building and you see that child is still staring out the window, staring directly at you. Like it hasn't moved except for just to turn its head to follow your movements. Oh, jeez. And then you bump into somebody and you stop and boom, there's an identical looking child right in front of you, looking up at you. He says, "You're not from around here."
No, that's very observant of you. I'm enjoying your wonderful farm.
It's nice.
Do
My
you live
family
here?
owns it. That's my sister, and she points at the girl in the window.
I saw the resemblance. Yes, you twins?
We are.
Oh, that's wonderful. It must be nice to have a twin sister. I never had a brother or sister.
I'm 8.
Are you?
How old are you? You look really old.
Well, I'm 42. That's pretty old.
Wow, you're older than mommy and daddy.
I doubt that.
I guess you'll probably die soon.
Well, I certainly hope not. I quit
hope not,
smoking,
too.
so
You look nice.
thank you. I quit smoking, so I'm hoping that that'll help. What are they doing down there? And I kind of point down the long path to, the people kind of looking around.
She doesn't even turn her head. And she goes, "They're getting ready to pay for their things. It's time to go now."
All right. Can you show me where to go?
This way, and she offers a hand. Freakishly alien-looking hand.
It's like grab the little pale spider-like hand, and
it's kind of cold to the touch.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. So I try not to grimace.
She'll walk you back to the shop.
Yeah. Thank you. I think my friend is here. She I saw her with a large pumpkin earlier. So thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. What's your name?
I'm Lisa.
Lisa.
She's Ella.
Ella and Lisa. Those
like,
are beautiful.
You assume she's talking about her sister, who you can't see from here.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful names. I'm Vince. It's a pleasure to meet you.
She offers to shake your hand.
Yeah, I shake it. And, well, you have a nice evening.
You too. Drive safe, Vince.
I'll do my best.
And she turns and walks away.
I sit back and lean against the car. And kind of close my eyes for a moment and kind of shudder.
So, Carter, you're walking through the orchard with Officer Sandworth and 2 of the Farnsworth Bell people. That was a weird echoey boom. I never have my hangout window up, so I can never see what's going on. I'm always looking like at my I'm looking at my various tabs. I got PDFs, I got Google pages, I got maps. Yeah. So
it's gonna get awkward for Carter real soon.
What's going on with you, Carter?
He's walking through, acting like he's looking. Occasionally, he'll call out Matt, pull out the flashlight, not the flashlight, pull out his phone and flip it to have the light coming out as a torch.
Okay.
And he'll just be like angling towards that central part.
Sure. Working your way back towards the big tree in the middle. Let's see.
Matt. Jesus, she's gonna kill me.
Where's the stats for Dark Young? No, just kidding. Let's see here. The Farnsworth Farm. There's the buildings. That must be your table that you just set something down on. It has this really echoey boom to it. It's kind of creepy. All right.
Oh, it's my glass. Yeah, I have a glass that I'm putting down when I drink water. Sorry.
Yep. Yeah. So when you do get to that area, it's an ancient apple tree, huge, dark, looming, kind of ominous looking, right at the center of the orchard. Roll a power roll for me.
Ooh, I've got a good power. That's my best. 13. That's an extreme success.
Nice.
So you're looking at this tree, and it just doesn't look right. I mean, yes, it's ancient. It's a big ass. It's the biggest tree here, but there's just something about the twisting of the branches that just seems almost. It reminds you of that movie Poltergeist from the 1980s with the big gnarly tree that comes in through the window and grabs the boy and tries to drag him out of the window. It's just like you're half expecting it to come to life and move at any moment. It doesn't. But you just get a really creepy feeling, a really bad chill. Something just feels totally off. And you haven't seen your son anywhere. You'll be surprised to know.
I'll be like, I'll marvel at the size of it just for a moment, like, geez. But then like keep looking about the place. I'll move around it as if like looking to see if he's hidden behind it or climbed up in it, and then if not, I will just move in a random direction.
Do you touch it?
I don't think Len would.
Okay.
But I think while he's feigning looking for his son, maybe up the apple tree or around behind it, he's just looking to see if there's, I don't know, any like markings or initials or anything like that he might have seen from when he was reading that weird Appalachian book to his partners.
Give me a spot hidden.
Gladly.
Looking for
I've got my phone torch out as well.
Looking for a hard success.
22. I got 22 for my spot hidden is 73.
Oh, yeah.
I got a hard success, nearly an extreme success.
As you're kind of looking around, you can see some of the earth here by the tree has been disturbed. Not recently, because that would have been an easy thing to spot, but it looks like it's been dug up and replaced. Like you can see where some of the grass even is just kind of like it's not quite sitting right, like not naturally. I don't know if you've ever seen like when you're putting new grass into lawns and stuff like that. It's literally like almost like a carpet with grass in it. It's earth, you know what I mean? And yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'll pretend not to notice it, and then I'll kind of give like a fuck and go back, looking through the orchard trees, give like a fretful look to Reggie, Louise, and the officer, and then turn my phone torch off and go, and then put it up to my ear gingerly, and then
two
relax.
squad cars are now pulling into the parking lot. Joanna and Godek, Vincent.
Yep.
2 squad cars with 2 officers in each of them pull in. They get out. They're wearing. Actually, one of them is an Arcanum, city police car, and the other one is a sheriff's car. It's just a small town. I don't think they'd have 2 squad cars to spare. So
right.
Yeah. So yeah, an Arcanum City police car and a Dark County Sheriff's car. Both.
Yeah, we'll just watch.
The Dark County Sheriff's car on that end would only have 1 person in it. The police car might have 2. And they get out, and you see them go into the store. And then a couple minutes later, they come back out, and they've got their big Maglite flashlights.
Yeah, and we still don't know Carter's story. So
Carter yet? No.
Yeah.
I was just about to say I had my phone, turned the torch off, and looked visibly relaxed to the officer and Reggie and Louise who are helping me. Yep. Oh, that's great. Yeah. No. Just eating some donuts, checking out these pumpkins, and then like he'll flow the rest of a feigned conversation, turn his phone off. She found him. They've already left. I'm so sorry, officer. He'll say like feigningly to the cop who's with them. Matt's with his mum.
Give me a fast talk.
Yeah, fast talk I can do. I'm gonna have to spend luck. I'm gonna spend 17 luck
Man,
to make that a regular
dice
success.
hate you in the skin.
I know. And yesterday too.
I
I've been
know.
rolling
That's what I'm
so
saying.
bad. All my good skills.
How many 90+ rolls did you have yesterday? My God.
No, it's straight up to his dice.
Yeah. Okay. So you spend the 17 lunk, and he's like, "Oh, well, that's a relief. Very good. Well, we better be getting you back then. The farm's closed." And Louise, what did I say? Name? Reggie and Louise. Yeah, they'll. Louise will say, "Well, you know, if you want to make any purchases before we leave, sir, we understand the distress you've been under."
Yeah, I gotta get back there, get home. Thanks. I'm so sorry. And he'll like actually go and shake Reggie's big old hand
Mm-hmm.
and get a close up look. Get a close up look at his black eyes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then I'll just like quickly move, like in a loosely northward direction towards the parking lot.
Sure.
Like a man who's like trying to still retain composure, but like stifling a run.
Yeah, and as you're walking, Sandworth has got his phone, and he calls up. He says, "Yeah, the kid turned up. His family, apparently his wife and kid had left already." Yeah, no problem. Yeah, they can go now. Or if you guys want to wait out in the parking lot, I'll meet up with you before you take off. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll see you there. And so the officers come walking back into the parking lot. What's your luck, Joanna?
54.
And what's yours, Vince?
42.
Make a luck roll, Vince.
46.
So as they're coming up, the sheriff kind of comes over, sees you guys like leaning up against the car. Says, "How you folks doing today?"
Oh, doing great.
Nice. I cheer him with my coffee.
Pumpkin I got. This is the best looking pumpkin I've ever seen.
Yep. Just waiting for our friend to.
Oh, your friend, see the one with the missing boy?
Missing boy?
Missing boy. Oh no.
Roll an idea roll.
Yeah.
96.
Nope, you have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Missing boy.
27, which is just a hard success for me.
You get the idea that that might be how Len got into the orchard with an escort. So she's like,
well, I still look puzzled for I still look puzzled for a minute, and then I go, oh, I missing. Well, he didn't say anything. Where are they? I should go help.
No, they're on their way back. Apparently the boy turned up. He was back at home.
Oh, good.
Where are y'all from?
Cleveland. We came down with our friend. He his wife and he are having some difficulties. And they met, they wanted to go out with their son here, that's why she left with him. They're separated currently. I kind of whispered to him, like, it's kind of,
man, it's a long drive for some pumpkins.
Well, no, she and the son live in the area, you see.
All right. You all is just here for moral support.
Yeah, we came down with him to,
You see him looking at your car.
He's going through some rough times.
That's a mighty nice Impala you got.
Hey, thanks.
Has it got the blah 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 engine spec? I don't know what the fuck engines they put in Impalas, but they got the 454 or the 356 or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually do talk to him a little bit intelligently about it and a little bit about it. So I say, yeah, it's quite a car.
What year is that? Is it 2017?
2012.
2012. Oh, you keep in good shape, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Roll a spot hit.
Keeping good. All right. Oh, that's not bad. No, actually, it's not good. 80. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, nope. Yeah, so I say, it's quite a car, and not as bad on gas as you might think it, for a car this size, with the new fuel injection system and They
Hope not. You're driving all the way from Cleveland. You all going home tonight?
we haven't really talked about it. We kind of wanted to see how things went between him and the missus, if you know what I mean. So we were debating whether we're gonna go home or maybe find a motel or someplace, somewhere nearby. But so not sure yet.
Right. Well, he says, if not much for motels around here, but if I'm sure you know your way around. Dayton ain't too far away. You drive maybe a 20, 30 minutes, you'll be able to find a suburban area with plenty of places to shack up for the night.
Oh, well, great. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Can I check to see if he's somehow suspicious of us? This seems really a little bit.
Yeah, roll a psychology roll for that.
Oh, I made it regular.
Yeah, he's probing for something.
Yeah. Maybe he spotted our guns.
I don't know. But yeah, so I'm just drinking, finish off the last of my coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Walk over to probably they probably have one of those steel drums nearby with the top cut off with a trash bag in it, and toss that in.
About this time, Carter will come walking out of the orchard with Sandworth beside him, and Louise and Reggie not far behind. So how tall is Carter?
Let me have a look. I'm pretty sure I noted that down. Build 1, so I don't know. His strength and con size are all 60 plus, so probably pretty tall, like maybe 6'1",
6'1",
or more.
Yeah, so Reggie's definitely taller. Louise is about the same height as him.
Mm-hmm. I'll thank Reggie and Louise and move towards where those officers are.
Yeah, and Reggie and Louise will just kind of stand there in the parking lot staring at y'all.
Not knowing if he gave his real name, I say, there you are.
Sheriff will walk up to you, Carter, as well. Yeah. Say, I hear your boy turned up.
Is it just he and the other officers and my partners?
No, the other two. The other two officers are over by their car. So he's the only one standing here talking to. Yeah, Vince and Joanna here. Yeah, everybody else is gone. All the other cars are gone. You guys are the last ones here, and aside from the cops.
Yeah.
Hi, Sheriff. My name's Len Carter. I'm an agent with the FBI. These are my associates, and I'll flash my badge to him. We have reason to believe that are missing.
That explains the license plates.
Yeah, you keep it sharp here in Garcanum County.
Before you go too far into that, you know that Reggie and Louise are still standing there watching you.
They're watching us from the car park, right? That is not a conversation of them up here with the police officers.
You'd have to kind of speak quietly, yeah, for them not to hear you. So I guess.
Yeah, but I'll lean in close to him and flip the badge with my back to them.
Okay. Yeah, Sandworth has gone off to talk to the other officers.
Okay.
They're all buddies and colleagues.
I'll tell them we have a missing person.
That explains your license plate.
Yeah, we have reason to believe a missing person is here, and with probable cause and sort of like push into this property. There's notable locations around here that our team would like to investigate, and we'd like to work with you. We're just going to wait from our superior for a warrant now to search this place and try and recover our person.
Probable cause? Well, here at the Farnsworth farm?
That's right. And I'll prompt, I guess, Stone to show him her badge.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have this conversation somewhere a little more discreet.
Yeah, can we drive down the road?
I'm afraid, I think time's of the essence, and I'll just say, one moment, Sheriff, and I'll turn back to you guys and say, look, I found a possible grave site or upturned earth underneath an old apple tree down in those orchards, and these people being cagey and trying to actively get us out of that area. They're acting suspicious.
All right, let's be cops then.
That
I see that the attendants were pushing people out too. That's good. So we can minimize civilian risk and like act now. But to leave, I think might be detrimental to BB.
And I say, can we rely on your help, Sheriff?
he says, "Well, I mean, y'all are federal agents. You got to do what you got to do. I don't see any. I mean, you haven't presented me with any evidence. I don't. I don't have probable cause. Farnsworths are good local people.
Yeah, we believe that too.
We'll share with him. I don't know where the line goes between what Director Green would allow us to divulge in order to get our job done. If I thought that it was reasonable, then I would give this guy the basis of probable cause that we kind of conjured up.
No. How about this? I pull out the photo of BB, right?
Yep.
And
she looks like one of the Farnsworths.
Yes, she isn't. Her name is was it Barbara Bell?
Beatrice Bell.
Well, yeah,
and she's been missing for 3 weeks, and we believe she's here.
The Bells and Farnsworths are related. There's many Bells live right here on this property.
Does that seem to make more sense to you that she might be here?
But why would they? Oh, you think maybe she's hiding out here somewhere?
Her phone was given a virus from an IP location that matches this house, which is why we've executed a primary cursory investigation onto the property. Now we're asking you to assist with a more detailed, acute investigation and help us to exercise our warrant.
You see, Louise turns and starts walking towards the apartment building.
I'll look to Vince. I'll look to Godek and say, and like nod to her, like get on top of that.
All right. Yeah, I'll say, excuse me, could you stop there, please?
She just ignores you and keeps walking.
Okay, I'll go over and kind of jog up and step in front of her and stop. Say, ma'am, you need to stop there, please.
And while that's happening, I'll look at the sheriff and say, we need to act now. Can we rely on you?
He's like, well, as long as you ain't doing nothing illegal.
Quite the opposite.
I'm here for the law of Dark County.
Then we need to keep these people safe and isolate the children from any risk or danger while we commit our investigation and search for BB.
Mm-hmm. All right. Ma'am, if you could stay with these officers for a moment.
You see him wave to the other officers to start walking over. He says, come on, Louise. It's all right. Just let these gentlemen be about their business and they'll be on their way. And she looks hesitantly and starts to walk over.
If you could please keep these people here, and we'll let you know when they can be released. I kind of go aside with Carter. He said you found a possible gravesite near that big tree.
Yeah, and he'll look up from the phone where he's like thumbing a message to Director Green telling him just that and saying that we'll possibly need a forensics team out here or something equivalent to that. I'm not really up with scientific lingo, but I think there'd be a process where something like that would have to happen. So he'd look up and say, yeah, it was about yay big by this, and he'll give his estimates of it and like his rough gauge of how recently the soil had been turned there.
All right.
And it just terminated in the center of this like otherwise symmetrical mass. Stone said that they wouldn't let her in to the equipment shed. I saw them usher her roughly away, the same with me. They were cagey beyond the pumpkin patch.
All right. So what? Find out if Green will give us a forensics team if that's the direction he wants to take.
Yeah, why don't we tell the sheriff and his deputy people to just make sure the Farnsworth people here just don't leave, right?
Yeah, we just need to hold them and let the other, like, the comers and goers, like, get them away and check out these buildings and isolate the computer that had that IP address.
Yeah.
The only people here that aren't employees or residents of the farm are yourselves and the
police.
And well, actually, yeah, Sandworth's wife and 2 kids who are, by their car, probably sitting in their car.
Stone, if you want to stay with the police here, coordinate with them, make sure they're doing what we need them to do. I'll go check out the equipment shed.
Okay.
Text message comes back from Green, says ETA 1 hour 15 minutes.
Okay, I'll tell that to Stone and Godek and say, I'm going to jog. I'll go to the equipment shed with you. Maybe we'll grab some shovels, and then I will split up, and I'll make my way back to that tree, and you could maybe investigate the barn or apartment building.
All right.
Cover a few bases.
All right, sounds good. Let's go. And I'll. I assume it might be getting dark about this time. If it's not dark already.
It's a little after 6 o'clock. No, you got a couple more hours of daylight yet.
Oh, okay.
Like an hour and a half anyway.
Okay.
Well, I will stop by the my car and grab my big mag light out of the
I shouldn't say daylight, but an hour and a half of light.
Dusk or twilight. Yeah.
But I will stop back by my car and grab my big 6D battery mag light and
Jesus Christ, that's a big mag light.
Oh yeah. Those things are great.
I had a 4D one once. That was big.
Yeah. So I kind of tuck that in my belt and we head off toward the equipment shed. Is it locked?
As you are walking towards the equipment shed, and Carter, you're heading into the orchard.
No, I'm going to go to the equipment shed with Godek and investigate there. And if it's all good, split up, and I go to the tree and he go investigate somewhere else, so I can get a shovel from here or something like that.
Right, gotcha. Okay, so you guys are walking towards the equipment shed, and Joanna, you will notice that people are starting to come out of the shop and the apartment building and walking towards the gathering in the parking lot. About 6 people come out of the shop. There was already 2 people in the parking lot, so that's 8, and more than probably a couple dozen coming out of the apartment building.
Do the sheriff and those deputies look nervous, or they look calm?
No, they look calm. They know these people. You know what I mean?
Okay.
They're like, "Come on, folks, everything's all right. Don't worry." And the Farnsworth Bells are asking questions like, "Well, what's going on?" He's like, "These people are federal agents. They're here working on a case. They got to check out some evidence for some, missing person thing. Don't worry, everything's all right. They'll be out of your hair in a minute." So you guys get to the equipment shed. Now, let's see, there is a description here about the equipment shed somewhere. That's the storm front. Where's the thing about right? So, the equipment shed is indeed locked. Yep, there is a lock on the door.
Are there windows? Maybe they can peek
It's
in.
padlocked.
No windows. It's like
Nope. It's equipment shed. It's a good size equipment shed, but so what are you going to do with that, Carter? And
do you want to go get a key from the people, or are we just gonna break in?
If it looks like we could break in without like too much trouble or damage, then we could just do that. But if
do
not,
you have bolt cutter on you?
No,
I don't even know if we would have in our rig, would we?
probably not.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Lock roll, maybe.
Yeah.
Go
What's
ahead and give me a luck roll there, Alex, because you might have one.
All right.
Sometimes you have to.
Have stuff like
29 out of 42. So yeah, it made it.
Yeah, you got one in the trunk of your car.
All right.
I'll wait here then, just in case any of those.
So as you look back, you see the Farnsworth Bells gathering in the parking lot.
That's like,
Cool.
oh. This is this could get ugly. Be careful.
Now, they're just kind of coming into the parking lot from the shop and from the apartment building. Now, roll spot hidden checks.
Okay.
And you can roll that too, Joanna.
Oh, I failed.
Roll psychology, Joanna.
Ooh, I just made my spot hidden.
Oh, I got a extreme on the psychology.
You notice that the sheriff, his body language has changed. His hands have gone up now. He's looking really nervous.
Yeah,
He's like, now hold on, folks. Hold on. There ain't no trouble here. And the police officers are actually drawing their pistols.
Yeah.
Did you make your spot check, Alex?
Yes.
Yeah. Most of the Farnsworth Bells are armed.
Oh, that's new.
What?
So
What are they armed with?
There are 30 of them total.
Other than the long creepy fingers.
Hang on. What's 10% of 30 would be 3. So more than half of them are armed with like farming implements. Axes, bill hooks, pitchforks.
Yeah.
6 of them have shotguns. And 6 of them have chainsaws.
So
yeah, they do.
Yeah, so Joanna pulls out the picture of BB and just says, "We're looking for this lady. Her mom is concerned."
First chainsaw fires up.
Oh, so that's not going to work, huh?
None of the small children are in this group. These are all
That's good.
the middle teens up. These are all the working age, the combatant age.
So one guy actually started up his chainsaw.
Oh yeah, and now the other ones are firing up their chainsaws as well.
Have the police officers opened fire yet?
No, they've not. They're not going to just start shooting. Like, hey, they've got their guns up, they're police officers, despite what you may see on the news, are very hesitant to just start firing at civilians.
I go, FBI,
especially when they're outnumbered 10-1.
I go, FBI, shut those chainsaws down.
Okay, who has guns drawn already?
If I see this angry mob kind of closing in and starting up chainsaws,
yeah,
I'm pulling my gun.
All right,
yeah.
This is a good call for initiative. This might just save your life that you're over by that tool shed at the moment, Carter. You're the farthest away. Yeah, they start charging.
Joanna.
In eerie silence, fucking weapons drawn, charging the police and Joanna specifically in the parking lot. You're still kind of halfway between the equipment shed and them, Vince, and you're back by the equipment shed, of course, Carter. Yeah.
I shout back, Carter, we have trouble.
So Vince, you've got your gun drawn. You drew your gun as well, right, Joanna?
Yeah, I would when I told them to put down their turn off their chainsaws.
Yeah, so that gives you a plus 50 to initiative. What is their initiative? Okay, so Vince, you can go first.
All right.
What do you want to do?
I have my my Glock out and I'm aiming at this. See, and they're charging at this point.
Yeah, they're charging.
Okay,
they give
then I'll pick one of the ones.
Still expressions in their face, but they are charging directly towards the what is it? 2 uniformed police officers, 1 ununiformed police officer, the FBI agent in the parking lot, and the sheriff.
Yeah, the one that's closest to Stone, and I'll take a shot. And that is a regular success.
Okay. She won't even dodge.
Okay.
She just takes it right in the chest. Bam! And keeps going.
She takes 9 points.
She takes 1 point and keeps going.
Oh.
And Yeah, you see like black ichor pouring out where it should be blood, but it's still got some daylight going on here. So yeah, it's black
Yeah.
pouring out of her chest as she raises her chainsaw up over her head. Next would be, damn, Joanna, even with your plus 50.
I'm
You go
yelling
before
for
the chainsaw girl goes. Yeah.
I'm yelling for the chainsaw girl. I'm yelling for Stone to run. Just run.
You hear the sheriff going,
Run.
hold your fire. And he's looking back at you now, Vince, because he's still trying to stop this, still trying to stop the violence here. He's like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on here? This is crazy. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
He's dead.
But Joanna, you can go next.
Well, this is still in the time, so I'm gonna. Whoever is coming after me, I'll fire the 3 shots. Right.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see
penalty
here.
dives and all those things?
There are, what did I say? 3 cops, 4, 5 of you in the parking lot at the moment. So you got like probably 6 of them moving in towards each of you, essentially. So yeah, what do you want to shoot? You want to shoot somebody with a shotgun, somebody with a chainsaw, somebody with an axe, somebody with a bill hook, pitchfork.
Whoever's closest guy with a shotgun.
Probably shotgun. They're gonna probably get their shots off before.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot a shotgun guy. 3 shots. 27 with a penalty die. That's a hard, a regular,
Nice,
and actually a miss.
Okay, 2 shots. Plug him. Bam, bam. He keeps going. Blood.
I go shit.
You see several, like he's got just black stuff oozing out of these multiple holes in his chest and face.
Okay, we need that beanbag gun.
And
it's in my trunk. You want to
Carter, you're back.
I have the keys.
What were you doing?
I'm sprinting towards Godek as he's just firing at the mass, and I'm just gonna reach into his pocket, pull those keys, and just keep sprinting past him as he's firing, running towards our vehicle, our service vehicle.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, when as he's doing that, I'm gonna as I see him gonna do that, I'm gonna as I'm holding my gun out firing, I'm gonna be walking towards the car as I'm firing.
Yeah, I figured. Yep.
Nice. In that case, if it's cool with you, Ian, I'll pull my service weapon and put it into his other hand.
Because you realize the mob is closer to the service car than you are by far.
Yeah, I'll put my service weapon into his other hand so that when this, or maybe into his pocket, so that when this one runs out, he can just keep firing with mine rather than having to stop to reload.
Fair enough.
And so I'll run weaponless towards the service vehicle with those keys. My intention being to get into that big vehicle.
Can I fire 2 guns?
You have a boot knife.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. That's useless against these guys, I reckon.
Hey,
I want to get to the black.
Is there a rule for firing 2 guns whilst jumping through the air?
There is not. This is not. There probably is in Pulp Cthulhu.
For Pulp, there is. Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to read those one day. What were you saying?
I want to get towards that Impala to essentially drive through these inbred maniacs towards Joanna to try and get her out.
Fair enough. You're not going to reach the car before them if they decide to move towards the car. But at the moment, they just seem to be moving towards a group of police officers who are actually standing by your car, though. So, yeah, they were. Yeah, they were over there with Joanna. That's where Reggie was, and yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about Reggie. He was right there too. Gee, does Reggie have a weapon? I'm thinking Reggie probably doesn't have a weapon. So
poor Reggie.
At the moment, yeah. Neither would Louise actually. So I'll take away 2 of the farming implements. Okay. Now, as all this chaos is happening in the space of like 6 seconds, let's see here. So we got 6 guys with shotguns.
This is not going to end well.
First one fires at one of the uniformed officers. I'll put a bonus. Oh no, he's not. He's standing his ground, so he can still get a dodge. Okay, he is hit for 4d6 damage.
That's why you wear your vest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait. No, he would. Oh wait, no, they wouldn't be wearing vests out
They were
here.
coming from Missy Kid.
We
Yeah.
did, but they wouldn't.
Yeah,
We're wearing our vests.
they
They're
wouldn't
wearing
have. They wouldn't have fucking vests probably out in this community.
No.
Yeah, he takes a shotgun blast that peels off half of his scalp, and he falls to the ground. Second one, we'll shoot at the other uniformed officer. Oh, that's an impale. Jesus Christ! It like fucking hits him right in the throat and halfway cuts off his head, because that's a minimum of 28 damage. Yeah.
Yeah. That's ugly.
Third one, we'll fire at Sandford. That's what his name was. Sandworth. That's what I said it was.
I imagine his wife and kid are like watching from the through the windshield of their car, where he's told them to wait patiently while Daddy deals with this.
Oh, they're taking cover now inside the car. Like, what the hell's going on? So that's a miss. That's 3 shotguns. Next one, we'll fire at Joanna. Joanna, you want to make a dodge?
Yeah. So I'll
Oh wait,
try
you don't get to dodge bullets, do you?
You can't dodge. Well, you could, but my
dive-
dodge is so low, it's pointless. So
No, you can dive for cover.
Dive for cover.
You
Yeah.
lose your action for this
yeah,
round.
you use your next action, but my move.
And they get a penalty. Die.
Yeah, but my dodge is so low. Forget it.
Not going to. Okay, so it's going to hit you. For what's the damage reduction on your armor?
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It's gonna be the same for all of us. So let us
Wow,
know when you find that.
I rolled really shittily. Shittily? I rolled
Shittily?
really poorly.
Shithousedly.
Thing is, I don't know what the armor would be because the book is 1920s, right? But there are modern
No,
weapons.
they have modern armor, don't they?
There should be.
It might be the same then. It might be the same. Let me see. Is there anything on the GM screen for armor values? Yeah, right here. Heavy Kevlar vest.
Oh, there you go.
8 points.
Oh, that's really good.
Good. Your vest takes it all. So there's 2 more left. Another one will fire at Sanford. Ot 1.
Oh, bye-bye.
His head explodes like a fucking ripe melon smashed with a sledgehammer, spraying all over you, Joanna, as his plainclothes body just drops to the ground, now headless. And that was 5 shots, right? There's 1 left. Yeah. 2 cops down. That Sanford's down. You're there, and the sheriff's there. The family's still in the car, and the other 2 cops aren't that close yet. So it's gonna fire at you. Oh, but that's a miss. Man, the first shot was completely taken by your flak vest. The second shot just fucking peppers the back of the Impala, completely missing you.
Okay, so the Impala's near there? Because we were near it, right?
You guys are standing near the car, yeah. Yep. So it just sprays the back of the Impala. Ooh! Give me a luck roll, Nick.
Fail.
Okay. Left rear wheel. Tires losing air.
That's okay.
Yep.
Just drive on the rim.
And now I have 20.
Hey, I was gonna say, Nick. I don't know if you might notice this, but on my keychain on the fob, there's the the alarm button to
Self-destruct button.
No, nothing like that. No, but there is something to unlock the doors and to pop the trunk. Just I don't know if you're gonna notice. You notice that, but you probably saw me use it too to to pop the trunk.
Yeah, for sure. But we don't have anything in the trunk that's useful for us. We have shotgun.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, but
with the beanbag rounds.
Yeah, I was just letting them know about the
Mm-hmm.
the fob so that you can.
No, the beanbag rounds you won, right? So
Yeah.
So I now have 24 melee combatants to deal with.
Well, they can't all get in there, so
No, of course they can't. So I would say at most 3 of them on each of you. Yeah, 3 at most each. So that would leave another 18. Well, I'll just do these 3 first. Guy with a chainsaw. Sorry, lady with the chainsaw. The one's got blood pouring out of her chest. Charges up, and what's the damage on the chainsaw? Well, the sheriff will dodge.
Yeah.
No, he did not dodge because he's turned around trying to get Carter to stop shooting, and now that was his action for the round.
Now his arm comes off.
I rolled a dodge roll for him anyway, but he failed. What's the damage on that? 2d8.
He's gonna lose an arm.
4, 8. 8. His hit points are 14. Yeah, that's a serious injury. Yeah, well, it sounds good to me. Loses an arm. And he screams as his right arm is sawed off with the chainsaw. Another bloke with an axe runs up and rolls another @1. Holy shit. And buries the axe in his skull, and he drops to the ground. Third one runs up with a bill hook and just out of spite drives it into his gut. And now another person with a chainsaw, the one that you just sprayed. Oh no, that was a shotgun guy you sprayed with the shotgun with your gun blaster. 3 shots. Sorry. So one with a chainsaw comes at Sanford, or not Sanford. What's her name? Joanna.
Oh, I'm gonna fight back.
Okay, go ahead.
I got a regular success.
What are you fighting back with? Just like a melee attack, yeah?
No, with the Glock as a kosh, so the pistol whip him.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, melee attack with the pistol. Yeah. Yep. You got a regular success?
Yeah.
That'll hit, because I got a failure.
Oh. Good for her.
So, yeah, he comes up with the chainsaw. It's big and heavy. He swings it with his big, long arms and his...
4 points.
4 points of damage with that. It does double damage. 8 points damage. Yeah, that hurts him. Hurts him bad. You like shatter his face, and like the ichor is just spraying all over the place. And let me just see. Yeah, that drops him. He goes unconscious.
Good.
1 down, 29 to go. Somebody with a pitchfork runs forward and tries to stab you with it.
Fight back.
Oh, that's right. I get a bonus die because
you get a bonus die.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will. If they if
what's the attack? It's
so I missed, but if I burn
60%,
I can hit.
60%. I rolled a 14. That is a hard success I got.
Yeah.
So extreme success.
Yeah, forget it. So they hit me.
Yeah, I rolled a 14. Yeah, 12 would be an extreme success. So I got a hard success, which is good because it would be an impaling attack. It would be bad. Pitchfork is a D8 plus damage bonus. 1d8 plus 1d4. Pitchfork stabs you for 5 points of damage. Oh.
How good is the Kevlar against that?
Roll your luck.
65. No.
Unfortunately, it hit you in your good leg.
Okay.
If she'd hit you in the vest, I'd say it would have saved you from 4 points of damage. I think it would do half damage.
So that is half my hit points, so I have to make a con check.
Okay, con check and a serious injury.
Oh, I go unconscious.
Okay, and what's your major injury?
It's probably in the leg, right? But
Yeah, it's somewhere from the hip down.
yeah, so it's a major wound, but I'm not at 0, so I'm not bleeding out. So
Right? No. I just
Maybe
wanted.
maybe in the knee, like yeah, right in the kneecap or
it's in
something
the
like that.
thigh, probably. It's like
Yeah.
jabs me in the
Okay.
thigh, and I go down. Right?
Sure. We'll say it's like a disabled leg.
Yeah.
All right. Just to put a label on any major wound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Major
Yeah.
injury.
Yeah.
No, you're not dying, but but you're on one bad leg. Now, while you're unconscious on the ground. While you're down, a third one that was going to attack you. See, that was pitchfork guy, chainsaw guy. Third one is attacking you with an axe.
Jesus.
How does that work for an unconscious opponent?
Don't know.
That's up to you. I mean, depends on what it's really in dex order or they're simultaneous or whatever. So.
The officer's dead. All the cops are dead.
What I think I would think they would make, and as long as if they get any kind of success,
No.
it would be a hit, right?
Yeah, no. You know what? Does not attack her. Instead, goes up and slams his axe right into the rear tire, which was already losing air.
Mhm.
The tire just goes. He's just trying to disable the car.
Yeah.
The other 18 will all start kind of charging around, flanking around the car to start moving towards Carter and Vincent.
Awesome.
Then it's the next round. Now, what would you like to do this round? You have a gun drawn, right, Alex? So you would have initiative because you're at 65 plus. Yeah, you're 5 points ahead of their shotgun wheels, and the shotgun wheels aren't going to probably shoot you from this range anyway. Or if they did, they would do much damage. Now, given the situation, the other cops were all dropped.
Yep.
Well, Joanna went down too. You don't really know if she's alive or dead.
Right.
But she took a pitchfork in the leg and went down. Now these 18 others have fanned around and are kind of flanking the car. Yep. Carter's in front of you, moving towards all of them and the car. Who else is left? Oh, and then there's the 6 guys with shotguns standing behind, getting ready to take another shot when they've got an opportunity. And then there's the 6 other melee combatants also standing there by the car. So really, there's 24 of them by the car. Just say 12 to each side.
I just kind of shout, Carter, we have to go. And I start now backing away as I'm shooting, and I'm moving kind of sideways as well, sort of like kind of moving around. I'm imagining we're sort of I'm trying to using the map here. If you drew sort of a triangle between the equipment shed, the barn, and the parking lot, we're kind of like in the middle of that triangle.
Oh yeah, on my map. Middle of the triangle.
Yeah, that's
so, equipment shed, farmhouse, and what?
No, the equipment shed, the barn, and the parking lot. If you made a triangle between those two and connected.
Oh
them,
yeah.
I imagine it's like right in the center there.
Yep. That's about right.
Basically, what I want to do
actually,
is
you see where that car is parked in the parking lot? I just noticed that.
Yeah.
That's where your car is.
Yeah.
It's funny. In my head, I was thinking that'd be where you'd park too. So yeah.
So
actually, you still got a good bit of distance between you and them.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to I'm gonna shoot, but I want to circle around. I want to try and head into the orchard. I'm trying to get Carter to go with me.
Right. So you start to move towards the orchard. Carter, their shotgunners would go next, but they're not going to shoot from this range. I mean, they're over 100 feet away from you.
But I will take my shots. So I'm going to take 3 shots.
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah.
I'm going to go after one of the shotgunners. Nearest one.
Okay, your range there. Would be,
wait, yeah. So hold on, yeah, because it's
you're looking at about 120 feet. So that's what 40 yards.
Yep. Hang on, I gotta get my penalty guy here. Shoot, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
So cinematic mode. I wasn't even looking at my map.
All right. So that is that one's still a hard success. That is regular, and that one is also regular. So,
Three
I
shots.
got one hard and two regular shots.
Yep.
As I'm just pulling through, pow pow pow, and I'm moving as I'm doing it.
What's the range on your gun?
15 yards.
15 yards, and you're firing from 40.
Oh, is that far? Okay.
120 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, that imposes penalty dice, right, for range.
Yeah. Well, I was already using penalty for the 3 shots.
Oh yeah. Were you using just one penalty?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me 3 more penalty dice and just tell me if that would have changed any of those shots to misses. But not that it matters too much anyway. But
All right. So
it should have been at full 2 penalties for
right.
because of the range.
Okay.
I wouldn't have thought of that if you hadn't told me to look at the map.
That's right. Okay, so the last success becomes a failure. So that means one hard and one regular.
Yep, no problem. So 2 hits. Boom, boom. He takes them in stride.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna keep track of my shots too. That was.
I would say that's the same shotgun guy that Regina plugged twice as well.
Yeah.
And Regina, where the fuck did Regina come from? I'm thinking of fucking Ladybug last night. Joanna. Sorry, Joanna. I've been just disrespecting Joanna all night long, calling her dude, calling her man. Sorry, Joanna.
So, well, anyway, I also like I said, I also shot
moving in the direction of the pumpkin patch in the orchard. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of circling around.
You shot a chainsaw person last round, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that was the one closest to her. Now the shotgun guys are a bigger threat, I think, at this moment. Not that the gun's doing much, but I feel better.
Cool. And what are you doing then, Carter?
I'm going to stop in my tracks when I see Joanne go down beneath the horde of incestuous syndromers. Yeah. And I will reel back behind the barn in cover, anticipating being fired at by the shotgunners. I probably see, off to my right, the road heading off down into darkness, and to my left, Godek rushing towards the orchard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get out my phone and ring or video call or whatever it is, the way that I get in contact with Green.
Mm-hmm.
Not just send him a message. And once it's ringing or dialing and I've got it up to my ear, I'm going to be sprinting west along Patriarch Road.
Okay. You head for the road and start sprinting down the road, calling Green. You're heading for the orchard. And if either of you kind of looks back at all, you'll see them starting to pick up Joanna. And a couple of them pick her up and start to carry her towards the barn.
Damn it.
Let me see here. Given the situation, because it is their turn. So a couple of them grab up Joanna and scoop her up and start to kind of drag her in the direction of the barn. That leaves 28 more. About a half a dozen of them are going to descend on the Sandworth family's car and start busting out windows and dragging them kicking and screaming out of the car, the wife and the 2 young children. You'll hear lots of screaming from that. The rest will... So let's see, there's about 22 left. They'll split up in about half. I'll say about 6 of them go after each of you, 6 each, basically. Yeah. 6 of them start heading towards the orchard. We'll just split it up and say they got a shotgun, a chainsaw, and 4 people with the various farm tools in each direction. And the rest kind of stay back. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're planning to do now. Maybe torture Joanna. Who knows? Yeah. They're not calling the cops.
There are no cops left to call.
That plan is out the window.
Yeah. There's no cops left to call.
Okay. They won't open fire on either of you. You're too far away. So you can make it to the pumpkin patch or to the orchard. Are you going to continue firing? If you continue firing, they're going to gain on you because they're running forward and you're running sideways.
I'm gonna just turn and sprint to this point.
Sprint.
What I want to do is I want to use the trees as cover.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I want to work my way around towards the equipment shed. I want to get around.
Maybe get
once
out to the cornfield and
what's that?
Like if you go through the trees using them as cover, trying to stay hidden, make your way to the cornfield, and then you can kind of like crawl on your belly through the cornfield to the.
Well, the cliff's probably pretty high at this point, so I can probably just crouch and make my way through the
Sure.
That run to he who lives behind the rose or whatever. And I'll work my way to the cornfield. If ever it's those two girls, I'll never forgive you.
He who lives behind the rose.
Yeah, it was the Children of the Corn reference.
That's funny. You should say that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. And the next round, he who walks behind the rose, right?
That's what it was. Yeah.
And you, Carter, Carter, you get an answer the next round. This is green.
So we have a situation here superseding my previous request for forensics. We have multiple officers. KIA, Stone is down. This clan at these coordinates we believe to be involved in the direct abduction of or responsible for the missing Beatrice.
Did you find her?
No, we're still looking.
You sound like you're running. You're breathing heavily.
Yeah, I'm being chased by.
Is that a chainsaw I hear?
Yeah, and a shotgun. I'm being chased by couples of inbred agriculturalists, and no, I wouldn't say agricultural. I wouldn't even say that. I just say, sir, there's 20 people with shotguns who have blown apart the sheriff of Arcanum or Dark County, requesting like tactical response.
You hear you hear his response dripping with disappointment as he says, "Abort the mission. Your mission is now to get back to Cleveland alive."
But Godek's still in the wind, sir.
Godek has the same mission. This is a mission of one.
Understood, sir.
Abort. And he hangs up.
I'll flip the phone, put it in my jacket pocket, and rather than like I imagine was like a jogged like conversation looking over my shoulder to see if there's shotgunners after me on the road, turns now into like the kind of sprint like a young college man. He's trying to emulate just like hands up, like churning the engine, trying to sprint as fast as he can west down that road.
Godek, your phone starts to ring. You're trying to hide in the orchard.
I mute it really quick.
It's green.
If you leave me now.
All right, you just green.
Right. I answer, what?
Godek, I understand the situation is FUBAR. Abort the mission. Get back to Cleveland if you can alive.
I don't even answer. I just hang up, click, and I put it and I jam it back in my pocket.
Let's see. Could he call? Did you tell him that Joanna was down? I don't recall if you said.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay, so he won't call her.
Yeah.
Let's see. He did have a forensic team en route. He will probably call them off for the moment, at least.
Call the army.
Call the army. Yeah, maybe something like that might be.
To be sure.
So yeah, these people are going to keep chasing you. They're really good runners.
Yeah,
they're really good runners. So you're running down the street, and they're fucking 120 feet behind you, Nico, running as well. and keeping pace easily. Um,
I'm going to dart off into the foliage either side of the road.
the Farnsworth side or the other side?
If it's the Farnsworth side or the Bell side, aren't they the same side?
No. Yeah, on your left-hand side is the same side of the road that the Farnsworth property is on.
Yeah, I'll go on the right. Maybe they're slightly less familiar with the other side of the road somehow, given their genetic makeup. I doubt that, but that's where I'll go. And I'm going to
And there's no mines over there.
mines.
I'm just fucking with Alex, actually. Crawling through the cornfield. Yeah, no problem. You duck off into there, and there's more cornfields. So,
Yeah, I'm going to reach in and with my phone, just click on, go to like a browser link to YouTube, and I just find like a ringtone, and then get the ringtone to play, and lock my screen, and toss my phone as far away from me as I can, and keep sprinting.
fucking good idea.
Phone number 2.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
phone number 6. 6 and 6
months. So you hit the orchard. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll to see if you can get not you for
okay.
Yeah,
Vincent.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Stealth. I'm okay with that. 29 out of 50. So regular success.
Yeah, so you can manage to make your way to the cornfield without and losing line of sight with them.
Yeah.
And you can hear them just kind of moving through. You can hear the chainsaw still revving, and you hear a sound. Give me a listen roll. See if you identify, if you know what that sounds like.
Hold on, listen. Missed it by 2. Somebody's luck to bringing it down. So
it's
I
the
do hear
distinctive sound of the firing up of the engine of a farming combine.
Awesome. Okay.
And it seems to be coming from somewhere within the cornfield.
Right.
So if you're now in the cornfield, kind of trying to work your way back towards the equipment shed, the crazy Farnsworths are in the orchard off to your right. This seems to come from behind and to your left.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna stay as close to the sort of edge of the cornfield as I can without like being out in the open. And like I said, I'm trying to
make your way back towards the equipment shed.
Yeah.
Okay. You then a couple of rounds later, and you just continue to run through the cornfield here, away from where you threw your phone, Nico.
Yeah, heading in a generally westerly direction away from Arcanum.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you hear the sounds of your pursuers. The sound of the chainsaw is easy to listen for. Seems to be getting further away. They seem to have taken the bait. Yeah, right.
Damn him! And they cut my phone.
When you get over near the equipment shed, you'll see a couple of cars pull out from the parking by the apartment building and start tearing down the road heading west, Alex.
Okay. I probably have no idea that they're going after Carter at this point.
They seem to be packed full of Farnsworth bells.
Of crazy inbreds. Got it. So I'm going to get around to the equipment shed and we didn't manage to get back to get the bolt cutters, but
no.
but I'm.
Do you have locksmithing or anything?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
Could try to pick the lock.
No, not a chance. Nope. I will. I know it's going to draw attention, but I'm gonna shoot the lock off.
Okay. Bam! The lock flies off.
Yep. So it's
you open the door.
Open the door.
Dead. And you see equipment shed. It is over here. Yep. So yeah, it's an equipment shed packed full of various farming equipment, and you see a tractor parked there. Give me a spot hidden check.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Underneath one of the tractor wheels, you can see the distinctive outline of a trap door. How well did you roll your spot hidden?
I got 10 better than I needed, so not a hard success,
Okay.
but
Yeah, you see the distinctive outline of a trap door underneath one of the wheels of the tractor,
okay.
and you hear that combine, and you can now hear the sounds as the arms are lowered down, and it's now just cutting through the cornfield.
All right. Yeah, so I close the door behind me in case because they might not know where the gunshot came from.
They might not.
Usually takes 2 shots to kind of triangulate. But
well, there's a lot of noise going on. Chainsaws,
exactly, yeah.
farming combines. Pretty soon, the tortured screams of one of your colleagues from the barn.
Right.
We'll get to that next round.
I can only help one person at a time. So yeah, so I'll close it, and if there's any way I can sort of like wedge it on the inside to try and just keep it, by a moment at least, if that's if possible.
Yeah, you could grab like a bar, like a crowbar type thing, probably like a big tool for working on the tractors, and ram it through the door.
And what I need to look around for, first of all, a sledgehammer or an axe.
Yes, they're both readily available.
Okay. I kind of pick them up, weigh them in each hand, decide to go with the axe because that'll work for both.
Okay.
I can turn around and bludgeon with it, or I can hack stuff up with it. So I put my sidearm away, hold on to the axe, and I'm going to see if I can move the tractor without starting it. Put it in neutral, see if there's a neutral position for the gear, and then just kind of like shove it, muscle it so I can.
I've never driven a tractor, but I imagine they must have a neutral.
I would think so. I haven't driven one either, but
I would think you'd have to be able to move it in case of engine failure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
true.
Okay. How strong are you? What's your strength?
Not bad, 60.
Yeah, it's hard, but you can move it.
Yeah. So I'll do that, and if necessary, I use a crowbar to sort of like wedge against the tire and help for some leverage, and I just need to move it off the door, and then I'm going to.
There is a padlock on the trapdoor.
Okay. Well,
but you have a crowbar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now that I'm in here, I just kind of put the crowbar in there, twist it around until it pops off, and
yep. You get it in, get a good thing, and wedge it, and eventually you break it loose. In fact, it probably breaks the actual part of the door before it breaks the lock. So yeah, but yeah, so creaking of wood, it gives way, and you open it up. Inside, you see a small-ish blood-soaked burlap bag.
Oh.
Now, in the barn, Joanna.
What's in the bag?
You come to as you're being like tied to a chair, an old crickety rocking chair. And you are in here with, there are now 8 Farnsworths in here, Farnsworth Bells in here with you. None of them have, well, one of them has a chainsaw, but he's turned it off now and set it down on the side.
I go, what is wrong with you people?
One of them's got a shotgun, and the rest of them are holding farming implements, axes, billhooks, pitchforks. So, where's the whole thing about when they capture? Yeah, so... yeah. So you say, what is wrong with you people? Yeah. And one of them comes up with the axe and swings.
Oh, no.
This is going to be... yeah, 8 plus a d4. 6 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead now, or dying, bleeding out.
You're unconscious?
Well, I'm -2, so with a
Oh.
major wound, I'm bleeding out now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, she just cut off your right arm, basically. Not completely. It's still hanging by a bit of sinew, maybe. But, yeah, just, you know. And as you're kind of going unconscious, the last thing you see is a disappointed look on her face. And you hear her say, I was hoping she'd last longer. And Carter, you're still making your way through the field. It'll be a little bit longer, but eventually you're going to either find a farmhouse or another road. But for right now, you're just still making your way through the cornfield. You might hear the sounds of cars race by on the road to your left, but they just keep going. Driving by, engine fucking roaring as they're just flying down the road. 2 cars. Woo, woo. But at the moment, you still seem to be undiscovered. And so we go back to Vincent Godek. I keep forgetting your damn last name.
That's right.
You've got the burlap sack in the oubliette.
Yeah, I can't not look. So is it just like a small little cubby kind of space underneath there?
Flies hovering around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks too small to hold a human being.
At least not in one piece.
It
So
is
I'll
blood.
Yeah, I'll pick it up and I have to know. So
it's really heavy. It's it's probably a good 150, 160 pounds.
Yeah, the weight of a person, right? So I pull it up out of the thing and I sort of begin to,
as you do,
grimacing and gently.
You hear a kind of a sharp cry of pain come from inside of it. A woman's voice.
I stop horrified and almost throw up and kind of swallowing it back down. I finish peeling back the burlap.
Inside is a bound and gagged BB. Her arms and legs have been partially severed so they could be folded as a way for her to fit into the bag. And she has sustained numerous other deep, mutilating cuts. Give me a sanity roll, please.
Yeah.
You immediately think of that rite of passage in the...
yeah, exactly. Fail.
Okay, you will lose 2 sanity points.
Well,
she is alive.
That's
she is gagged, but
so am I.
She's kind of she's kind of moaning through the gag now.
So I try to focus through the tears that are filling my eyes. Is she conscious?
Yeah.
I say.
Give me a spot hidden roll.
I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna get you out. 47 success.
Yeah, you notice that her partially severed limbs have begun fusing back onto her torso.
Oh,
like they've begun healing.
Oh,
not right before your eyes.
Okay, yeah.
You can see that, like, I mean, you've seen traumatic wounds before. That these are healing, like they're
right.
Like she's regenerating to some extent slowly. Give me another sanity roll, please.
Yeah. This one I managed to succeed.
1 point.
Just barely.
1 point for noticing this.
All right, yeah.
None of the wounds have festered.
Yeah, well, that's good. I say, I'm going to get you out of here. You got to be quiet. Okay. I'm going to get you home. Just and I kind of trying to figure out how to carry her, and I sort of managed to sort of pick her up. I'm gonna try and put her over my shoulder, sort of fireman style.
Are you gonna undo like the the gag or anything?
Oh
Or
yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I undo her gag and
her bonds, because she is still
yeah,
kind of tied up in this bag a bit, But
yeah, and I kind of
and
ease,
she
ease her
moves.
limbs
She
down.
seems to have some power in her limbs. Actually, you're quite probably stunned with the fortitude of this woman
Yeah. Oh,
as she looks at you with those Farnsworth eyes, tears streaming out of them.
I don't know how much you know about what happened since you were taken, but we're in big trouble.
My father.
I know he's here, right?
And she says, you can see her arms kind of contorting as she kind of moves them back into a somewhat normal state with popping sounds. And
I turn and kind of grimace and try not to look as she does
throw
this.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the same with her legs, folding them out from behind her. Oh,
That's handy.
help me up.
All right. Really? Okay. So I'll stand up and I'll kind of gingerly sort of try to ease her to her feet.
She grimaces with pain as she does so, but she doesn't scream out. Tears just streaming down her face now out of her black eyes. And several sharp intakes of breath, and she holds on to you tightly with her freakishly long fingers and hands, and she slowly pulls her hands away from you, and she stands and sways a little bit, but she doesn't fall down.
Okay, we're gonna have to get out of here. I think
my father, he'll kill you.
Well, you're
not one of us. You won't endure it like I did.
We're gonna try and get away before then. They've made a pretty good attempt at doing it, but we're still okay. Come on.
Is that a tractor I hear? You hear the combine just mowing through the field. You hear somebody kind of laughing on top of it as they do so.
It's okay. They're not coming here. We have to go though.
Oh, they think you're in the field.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I need some kind of weapon.
Take your pick. I hold up the axe and the sledgehammer and offer each one.
She kind of grabs the axe, but then like the weight of it's too much. She just drops it.
Okay. Are there any sickles?
She points at one of the sidearms you have.
Oh, okay. You're welcome to it, but they don't do much.
It's not for them. She points at her own head, just in case.
Oh,
I'm not going through that again.
I
passed their fucking test. Let's get out of here.
All right. So I'll go over to the door.
Do you have a car? I have to move quickly.
It has a flat tire, but if we can get far enough down the road, then we might be able to ride on the rim, change it. It's front-wheel drive, and they got the back tire, so I can.
They make those Impalas front-wheel drive now?
Yeah, I was actually looking it up. I wanted to know. I actually looked up the model because I was curious if it had the remote trunk open.
It makes sense, I suppose, that they would actually safety and all that. But a muscle car should have rear-wheel drive.
It should. It really should.
All right. She says, all right. She says, you go first, and I'll try to keep up.
All right. And so I'll go over the door, and I'm going to listen first at the door, see if I hear anything outside.
Give me a listen roll.
Yeah. That is a hard. No, actually, that's an extreme success.
You hear her cock back the hammer on the pistol. Oh no, it wouldn't be a hammer; it'd be a slide, right?
Yeah. I drop. And I drop to the floor and come around with the axe.
Okay. Yeah, you're close enough to fight back against a. You can't fight back if you're within like 5 feet of somebody firing a pistol.
Yep. All right.
So go ahead and roll. She's gonna take. I get penalty dice. Well, that's gonna miss.
Let's see, I don't have anything with an axe. So is it just unarmed?
Axe has a base of 15, I believe. It's on
Okay.
page 64 in the rulebook, as Seth pointed out to me the other day, because I could not fucking find that shit anywhere. Axe has a base of. Here it is, fighting. Axe 15. Yep.
Okay. But do I use fighting brawl, or is that
No, you use axe.
Oh, I just use what axe has.
The base 15%. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see, 24, 25. I have to use a shitload of luck, but I'm going to. I'm gonna use 20 luck points
to make it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, this is
to make it a standard success.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That'll work because she missed. So, give me the damage on the axe is 1d8 plus your damage bonus.
All right. Which is no damage bonus from me, I'm afraid. 7.
So the gun goes off, blasts into the door behind you. You do 7 times 2 is 14 points of damage. You crumple her with this axe. Just fucking destroy her in one blow. Like it just, you hear the bones crunching. You bring it down clavicle. You hear the ribs and the spine breaking as you drag it down, and she falls to the floor in a wet, black ichor covered sack of bones.
Fuck! Why? And I can't. I'm just distraught now.
She said she passed the test.
Yeah. Yeah. So at this point, they already heard the gun. I'm just going to open the door and I'm going to head. I'm gonna sprint for the car.
Okay. Give me a luck roll.
Okay.
To see if you have a clean line to the car and there's not any.
My luck has recently diminished.
To make sure there's not any wandering Farnsworths out here.
Yeah. No, didn't make it. Didn't make it.
Okay. Give me a D3.
Okay. So that would be a 2.
Okay, so between the Farnsworths that are in the barn, ripping apart, or, cutting apart, I should say, Joanna, the other Farnsworths out in the field chasing, trying to find out where Carter went with no success. Couple groups of them jumped in cars and drove off. There's a few more riding around on the combine, just mowing through the cornfield, which they're almost done with. They'll move on to the other cornfield soon. So there's only 2 between you and the car. And
okay.
Let's see here. Give me 2 more D3 rolls. I'll just randomly determine how they're armed. Let's keep it fair. We'll just let the dice decide.
Yep. That's a 2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. So one has a shotgun and one has a chainsaw. Nice.
Sweet.
Rolls. Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah. And they have turned. They had heard the gunshot and are now facing towards you. What do you want to do?
I'm charging toward the car with the axe over my shoulder. Just
you rolled 2 first, so it's going to be shotgun guy.
Yeah,
he's going to try to fire the shotgun.
Primal rage at this point.
Cool. Let's see here. He'll wait until you're as close to him as you can before you fire a shot.
Yeah.
Wait till you're at least 30 feet. And that is 37 is a normal success. Are you going to dive, or you just keep running?
I'm going to keep running.
You're going to keep running? Okay.
Yep.
Here's the moment.
I'm hoping the vest will absorb.
Yeah, you do have the vest. And
yeah,
last time I rolled damage on one of these shotguns, I rolled 8 on 4d6. So this time I rolled 13 minus 8 for your vest.
Yep.
So it's going to take 5.
Okay.
Is that half your hit points?
Not quite close, but not
Half
quite.
of your total hit points. I mean, of course. So okay, so
Yeah.
it's not a major wound. So you take 5 points of damage. As some of the pellets probably cover like your kind of chin and neck a bit.
Slash across the neck, across the arms. Probably not even feeling it at the moment, just because I'm just so blind with madness and rage, and I'm gonna
keep running right past him.
I'm gonna cleave him as I go past, kind of swing the axe and just.
Sure. Yep. Go ahead.
Miss. It's really only a 15 to hit with an axe.
He would have tried to dodge because you're swinging an axe. Yeah, 15% base with an axe. Yeah, an axe is a lot harder than just brawling.
That's weird.
I think sword is 20%, if I recall correctly.
I mean, I can see a sword because that requires a bit of skill and stuff like that. But I mean, if you're just swinging a heavy object or something, I don't know.
I think that's the thing, because it is heavy. It's not as easy to hit a target.
Yeah.
You know.
No, that's fine.
Like, I don't know. I've swung swords and axes. It's definitely a lot easier to swing a sword than it is to swing an axe, because it's made for it. You know, it's made for cutting through the air and slashing somebody. Whereas an axe is just made for blunt force on a pretty large sized object usually. Yeah. That's my rationale behind it. I don't know. I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
No, that's fine.
But that's fine. He attempted to dodge anyway. He does not fire this round because he, can't fight back with a shotgun in a melee situation. So now next round, the one with the chainsaw is going to basically meet with you.
Okay.
While Homeboy tries to pull back up his shotgun.
And the chainsaw I will dodge.
Okay. Let's see. You have initiative though. You're on 65. He's on 60. So.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna punch him then, because I actually have a much better chance with unarmed. So I'm just gonna punch him. I'm gonna punch him. Kind of
press the axe down and.
Well, yeah. Well, either I'm just gonna punch him like holding the handle of the axe, kind of like.
Sure.
Sure. And so do that. That's much better.
He's gonna fight back.
That's a hard success.
And I missed. Hard success hits. Okay, give me your damage.
Yep.
So it's normally a D3.
D3. Yeah. So damage 2. Bonus? No, I got nothing.
Okay, 2. Blunt damage does 4 points of damage to him. Okay, he then attacks you with the chainsaw, and you can roll your dodge.
Yep, I will dodge for sure.
Oh, that's a 10.
It's a regular success.
A 10 is an extreme success.
Oh,
what's an impale with a chainsaw?
I don't know.
It's probably not. Is an? It's
not necessarily. It's definitely a weapon. Yeah.
It's not an impaling weapon. Yeah.
It's an edged weapon, not necessarily a piercing weapon.
Then it just does max damage, right?
Just as max damage, right? Okay, 16.
Okay. Can I take that on the armor as well, or
with a luck roll you can? Yes.
Okay.
With a luck roll you can. Without a luck roll, it hits an extremity outside of the vest.
Yeah, I might be out of luck. No, I did it. So
yes,
18. I made my luck roll. So
the vest will suck up 8 of it, so you only take 8.
Actually, it doesn't matter.
No,
because I only have 6 left.
So it cuts through the vest and then into your ribs and drops to the ground.
Yeah, it just cuts right through my side. I make a few more staggering, steps toward the car, fall to one knee, drop forward, let go of the axe, and fall dead on the grass.
Okay, Carter. You eventually make your way to a farmhouse property. You can see a truck parked in the in the yard. You can see lights on inside. You might see through the windows like a family, kind of sitting down at the dinner table.
His chest is like in agony at the moment. He's wheezing. He can taste blood in his throat. All of those like nervous cigarettes over the last dozen years has caught up with him, despite the last months of like excruciating abstinence.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got that like swooning head feeling, like a head spin as he like sees the dizzying lights of this farmhouse towards him. And I think if he had a more rational state of mind, he would rush past them and not like endanger them. But he's like starting to he's seen extreme trauma and he's under immense pressure, and so he just rushes blindly towards the door, fumbling for his badge and like knocking rapidly on the door.
Yeah, with the big farmer, big white beard, looks like an out of weight or out of shape ZZ Top member, minus the long hair, and kind of opens the door and says, "Oh my God, what happened to you?"
So there are armed folk coming this way. Perhaps I think it's best you get you and yours out of here. I'm a federal agent. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to requisition your vehicle. Get yourselves and only like necessities like medicine or such, and then pile into your vehicle. We're going to have to leave.
Come on, kids. And he and his wife and his
This way, man. I'm sorry.
Hmm?
I'm just saying, like, trying to help him, like, I'm sorry, ma'am, and like trying to flash the badge and kind of, like just get them into that human robot mode where they just like follow where you point, like where a badge points and does what they say.
Yeah, he'll let's see. Yeah, they actually have a car in the garage, so he'll say, "Well, I got two cars. I got the car and the pickup." So he's got three kids and his wife and himself.
Get your kids and your wife into the smaller car. I need the keys for your pickup. Drive west on Patriarch Road, out of this county. Drive to the nearest police station west.
Yeah, he hands you the keys to the truck.
So, do you have a weapon in the house?
He says, "How many you want?" He says,
Sir,
I got 5 shotguns, 3 hunting rifles, two handguns. I got an AR.
So just take a shotgun for yourself, and I'll need one fully loaded, please. So if you don't mind, you'll be recompensed.
He reaches behind the door that he's holding open, talking to you, and hands you a shotgun.
God bless whichever amendment allows such rampant arming of folk. I'll think, and I'll
Second.
The second one, thank God for that. I'll grab the man's weapon and say, "Quickly, sir," and I'll wait till he's like got his missus and children into his car, which I assume is quicker than the pickup, right? If it's smaller, even though the pickup has a bigger engine.
Yeah, maybe.
I want to be bringing up the rear and be slow.
It probably has a better top speed at least.
Yeah, I want to be in a situation that, worst case, if these creeps do catch up, they'll catch up with me first.
Right.
Not his family. And then once they're speeding off east, I'll tail them.
West, right? Not east towards the Farnsworth.
Yeah, that's right, man. Yeah, west.
Okay.
I'm going to follow orders this time. Green's got it right. The mission is FUBAR, and this needs a tactical response, not an investigatory response.
Yeah. Yeah, so you get the fuck out of there. You and the Miller family here. Keep on heading west to what is the next town from Arcanum? Yeah, you keep on heading west until you can get to the next state road and turn right and head all the way up to Wayne Lakes. It's the nearest town from where you are.
I'll ring Green along the way. So currently heading
Wayne Lakes isn't a town on this. Oh, yeah, it is a town. Just doesn't show. Population is 718. What do they got in town here? We got a clubhouse, a bait shop, a cemetery. What's this? It's State Memorial, Methodist Church. Shit, there ain't no hospital or nothing.
At least they've got the other like necessities, like spiritual nourishment covered. This is the best place to go to it first, and I can ring Green on the way and get an idea of if I need to evacuate these people further, and like if there's going to be a police response to Wayne Lakes.
Wayne says there are police on the way to sort out the Farnsworth situation currently.
And Goddick?
I told him to get out of there. I haven't heard from him since. Have you?
I lost my phone en route, sir, so I can't track him. I haven't heard anything. I gave him my service weapon. Last I seen, he was running south of the Farnsworth premises.
I'll call him.
I imagine just like a cell phone ringing in a pool of blood nearby, a hand reaching for an hand.
Yeah, right. He put it on silent though. It's just vibrating.
Yeah, it's just vibrating.
Blood.
And
Sending ripples through the pool of blood. Yeah.
the next day, there'll be news reports about a Halloween horror
Massacre in Knock County.
Yeah, massacre at the Farnsworth farmhouse. You read about the murder of, let's see here, 3 Arcana police officers. Jesus Christ, that's probably half their force. 3 Arcana police officers, 1 Dark County sheriff, and 2 federal agents. You'll see there were civilian casualties as well, including the family of one of the officers, his wife and 2 young children, and several members of the Farnsworth Bell household. There were damn it, cut it out. Other officers received serious injuries in the process. Total of 24 members of the Farnsworth Bell family were arrested. 6 were killed, and 10 were unaccounted for, including the well-known patriarch of Farnsworth Farms, James Farnsworth, community icon and known contributor to multiple charitable events in Dark County. Local families are reeling at the news at such a grisly event that could take place at a place that has held so many fond memories for locals for the past 45 years. Yeah. And that'll be the story. Basically, it's basically believed that they were some kind of they assume they were just some kind of crazy like cult like serial killer family that just fucking lost it when police officers showed up on the yard. And they might try to blame it on certainly city news outlets would try to blame it on right wing Second Amendment radicals or something like that, you know what I mean, who were pissed off about the police exercising authority on their property, etc. There's lots of different ideas about the motive, but of course the official story will be that they just fucking lost it and attacked police officers. So there you go. That's separation anxiety. I'm glad you went back to the really glad you went back to Toolshed and found the girl at least.
Yeah, that was
It was some closure.
Yeah, I'm going to end the broadcast, but I'll spill any more deets with you guys if you want. So thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Wrong button.